All right. We should be live, yes. So while I'm eating dinner, you can have your one mission, and then afterwards, we may play. So, I do have good news for my troubles. It looks like I won't have to pay anything on the car damage.
Hooray! What did they tell you?
So, I mentioned how they didn't tell me they had protection, and then they looked it over and they're like, it's purely cosmetic, so we're just not going to charge you anything.
Oh yeah, some car companies do that because it's almost dropped the fucking controller. Some of it's mainly about assessing the structural damage to the car. So obviously, if it's a paint scratch, not anything significant, not really gonna worry about it.
My thought process was they probably lose more money with trying to repair the car than just letting it continue being rented with that damage.
They potentially would. Plus, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just I don't want to say this out of kindness of their heart, but it's like you literally got a rental car from them because someone rear-ended your car or like dinged your car. I don't know if they really feel comfortable charging you for you getting hit while you're also inside of a building and your car is parked. I don't. Maybe I'm just assuming good intentions, but I don't think a rental car service wants to charge someone for that when they literally gave them a rental car because their previous car was hit. It seems counterintuitive.
Doesn't seem to matter to them.
Well, they didn't charge you anything, so it seems like it did.
I'm fairly
I,
confident it's just that they can make more money with the car being out.
I mean, reasonably speaking, like, did it cost more to actually get that car than what it would take to repair it?
No, because
Or,
I'm sure it's a popular model.
oh,
Because
well,
you know how certain cars get rented out more often than others.
sure, I guess. I mean, I'm kind of the person that would just rent like a basic car, whatever services the needs, whatever's the closest.
Yeah, you would.
Them, Kyle number 2. Oh, hello, Sparta. Thank you for acknowledging my true identity. Heard Saint. I hear society. I see society issues. I hear Saint. What are you saying, Miso?
Hello, Sparta.
I'm gonna get for the modifiers on this. Oh, this one's good enough, I think.
A lot of stuff's happened recently.
Oh yes, the new update is in the game already. It's just only available for PC players. So you might be able to use it. But
Yeah, I saw they confirmed it was a fucking assault. I knew it was gonna be fucking assault class. I fucking knew it.
well, there you go. Now you have a reason to play the assault. I'm excited about the heroic weapons they have. Heroic Power Fist, Thunderhammer, Instigator Bolt Rifle, and I believe the Heavy Bolter and the Bolt Sniper Rifle. Which this just tells me they're going to be adding multiple heroic weapons every time they patch something. So we'll have plenty of stuff. Yeah, no, that'll be great. Finally, I'll have a use for more blue currency. Now, where is all the peoples?
I still need to get more heroic weapons. I only have one.
Well, you know what? I'll just go to. I'll go to lethal again. It's fine.
Guess is back. Oh, hello, Jeremy.
Oh, two people just joined me. Okay, Jeremy joined me, but who the heck is Daniel?
Daniel?
Like that? Yeah. Like, damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the white vans.
Miso, is that you?
I had to tell my girlfriend to stop arguing with my homeboy because he was rage baiting. I was in the middle of cooking chicken for her. Hey, Sans, you arrived just in time to attempt to take my heavy. My heavy. I actually just have one thing I need to. Who is this guy? Who's this person? I see we have a fellow Dark Kraken. I will not ruin my cover up. Wait, who else is in the game, though? Who is this person? Can't tell you who that is. Wonton, is that fucking you? Oh my fucking god. The one time he shows up to the stream, he's playing the damn game. Well, I didn't know Wonton actually had the sauce. Hang on, let me switch to. Oh wait, he's already switched. I've got heavy bolt rifle. I just need enough cash for. I need 6,000. All right, guys. Can you guys handle a lethal? Wait, no, it's the wrong one. Pull up when the stars align. This game blue watching Zimmer Mangler. It is I. Also, hello, Red Dusk.
I'm currently eating dinner because unfortunately
I
I'm busy.
hear Spanish TV in the background.
Yep. That sounds about right. My mom's watching the news.
Do an easy one. Burno.
I think she's just looking to see if there's anything new on the government shutdown or ice. Tata?
No one knows. I should have the ability to sit down in this Space Marine armor.
Dark Lord, what series are you talking about?
King Freeze surpassed Netero. Oh, he's talking about Hunter.
All right.
It's gone, Freeze. Not Ging Freeze. What is that skull sticking out of your back? Great question. I don't know.
Is the skull not like a computer processor to create the shield? That's what I assumed it was, because apparently their computer AIs are all skulls anyways.
I mean, I don't know if the skull necessarily has the machine spirit inside of it. I think it's just a object that's sculpted like a skull. I don't think it's an actual human skull. Deathwatch Salamander ready? You can't be a Deathwatch Salamander. Impossible. What would a salamander even be going to the Deathwatch for? Oh yeah. I got something funny for you. Woof. I'm gonna make your day right now.
No,
Do you have Discord available? Them. Come back to your computer.
do you think Adult Gone surpasses Netero?
We don't have any feats for Adult Gone, other than killing that Chimera Ant lady. He's practically featless.
Won't that scale him above Netero though?
No. He fights the Chimera Ant person, one of the lieutenants. He doesn't fight like Meruem.
Well, I was under the impression that Netero was weaker than even like the guards around him.
You think Netero is weaker than he fights Meruem?
But he loses super hard. And I thought there was a statement from someone else that his what's the energy system called?
Nen?
I thought there was a statement that his Nen was less than even the guards around Mirren.
I'd never seen a statement like that.
Frank West versus Neo. Do you remember what I talked about last time in Palestine?
Hold up. I wrote blank.
Hookah Saga?
I need to get rid of these pus pod things.
Did Pitchway stay Adult Gone, rival Mirror in power, right?
We don't have any statements for Adult Gone.
Who do you think is more of a
Or in the
masculine?
Chimera.
The Mandalorian or Ghost from Modern Warfare?
Depends on what you define to be masculinity. Why are you dodging my base matchup? What was your base matchup? Hang on.
It was Neo versus Frank West.
Oh. Well, I think my Primarch has already killed an Elder Child, so being a Death Watch is valid. Is that all it takes to get into the Death Watch? Is you just kill a small Eldar child? Keep in mind that there's context for why he did that.
I thought killing children was part of what the Imperium did.
Oh, they do. Though it's usually not outright. It's usually in response to doing something. Well, unless you're the Space Wolves. Then you just shoot everybody for no reason.
Oh, so the Space Wolves just kill children for fun or what?
They demolish entire civilizations during the Great Crusade. They're basically like the bane of most human life. Yeah, most people are scared of the Night Lords and the World Eaters, but that's just because the Space Wolves will at least try to reason with you. And then they just demolish you to the ground.
The Space Wolves aren't technically a Chaos chapter, right? They're more just like a...
They're a loyalist.
With friends like these.
It would have been great if, like, again, I would have traded the 1,000 Sons of the Iron Warriors and a Loyalist for a heartbeat for the Space Wolves. So fucking useless.
You guys in the jungle now? Yeah. Oh, most liked mission voted on by the players of the game was the second mission in the stratagems.
Do you mean the decapitation?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent. It just has like probably the most consistent gene seed locations. It's got good spawns, and the Hive Tyrant is a pretty fair boss.
Fair boss, he says.
He is, until he starts shooting energy waves at you, and you get frame trapped. But outside of that, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
You guys are in a jungle now. We are. We're in the jungle, actually. Somebody should probably take that. Hmm. Anybody getting that? Okay, no, we're... Alright, well, that's gonna hurt. I love just iframing my way through things. It's nice.
If I am the first to find these codes, you should expect a reprimand.
On the gene seed.
Good end.
What's wrong?
Well, I'm glad somebody, aside from me, has learned to play the Vanguard.
We are ready to get the demolition started.
You want to fight?
It seems Miso is indeed based. I got crack grenades here if anybody wants them.
Damn, Mangler.
Watching me watch these so you know what scum.
The secret to happiness isn't just having a fucking Vanguard on your team, damn.
I'm just saying, it helps. At least Clive's trailer yet? I don't think so. I'll probably make Dante lose. Yes. Mangler, I do stuff in my free time. Entirely possible. I think if Dante loses, it will be a situation where he loses, but they'll provide all the research to prove he could win. They'll just come to the conclusion that he lost. So they'll just contradict their own evidence.
A lot of people are convinced the fight is either really close or in Clive's favor, and I really don't understand.
I want to just tell them to shut the fuck up.
It's just
They know
weird,
what's
'cause,
good
like,
for them.
It's just weird because, like, I don't know how people went through 16 and thought Clive was strong by the end of it. It's all just visual scalers.
Opium's a hell of a drug.
I should change their name for the battle popularity battle.
significantly easier when I have the heavy. Might actually have to end up doing this in the future. Jumping into a voice call to do my streams. If I stream Space Marine on my own stream. Just because whenever I stream it on my own stream, if I don't turn off my microphone on the if I don't turn it off on the Twitch, then not only will you hear me on the Twitch, which I want, it will actually broadcast it into the game, which is wild.
That won't be a bad thing, yes. Oh, Watermelon. Does Clive fail as both a hero and a protagonist? Well, that's going to depend on who you ask.
Melon, look who we have. It's a Samaj. Or not Samaj, a fucking
Nice.
soup. I thought he was... All of you and your S names. Fuck you all.
They see, like, Death Battle hates Power Ranger verse so much that they're always losing. I'm not sure about all that noise, because... Well,
And there he goes. He has left us. The DMC effect mangler triple S. That's not even a triple S, that's a double S, you fuck. Didn't even hit the max style. Oh, look, a Battle War. I hate that. You just get out of that turret mode, please?
does Noctis have a Death Battle? No. To be honest, I'm surprised Clive even has a Death Battle. I was not betting on Clive being the next Final Fantasy character to show up in Death Battle. I thought it was going to be fucking Lightning if anyone showed up next.
We're down.
The weird clown mage. I think Kafka's from Final Fantasy VIII. Kafka is not from Final Fantasy VIII. Kafka's from Final Fantasy VI. And it's not Kafka, it's Kefka.
Ready in payload delivery.
Unless that's a translation issue, but I'm pretty sure it is Kefka.
Generators handling the machine god's name.
Same thing? No.
So S will show up. What other S do we have?
How do you feel about Death Battle mentioning Deadly Fortune? I mean, it's just basic research material. Like, if Death Battle didn't mention the novels and stuff by this point, then they should just never use DMC. But then distracting with this A rank 3rd rate deck. You mean my god tier deck? Thank you. Noctis versus Squall could work. No. So an in-universe matchup would not get views. Like, that's more of a small channel thing. That's not something Death Battle would do.
Remember, they gotta make money. They are an actual business. They don't do it for fun.
Nope. Nope, they don't do it for a lovely game like us.
Hurry it up, machine!
They don't have standards, as they say. Well, if they do, their standards don't come from research. They come from a need to provide matchups that are popular. And as long as that is their prerogative, they will probably get things wrong.
I actually still have to watch the links I was sent, because according to Celicross, I think it was Celicross who sent the links. According to Celicross, Buffy versus Blade is astronomically wrong because apparently a lot of their positions on Buffy's scaling is flat out wrong.
There's a lot of material they have to go through. It's entirely possible they fumble the bag somewhere.
Well, no. I'm sure people are understanding of the fact that like in some capacity you either miss or you kind of misunderstand shit. But in this particular case, it's the main win con got fucked up.
Into the well now.
Again, that's you make it sound like that's a huge thing for Death Battle. They'll fuck up anything if they have to deal with a particular amount of source material.
They were
Whoa.
better now, Mangler.
Well, they are better, but you know, I mean, if I make a slightly higher number than 1 on a scale of 1 to 10, it's just going to be slightly higher than 1. It's not going to be anywhere near a 10. Fortunately. No offense intended towards them, saying like, if your quality of research isn't really that good, even if we made you a lot better, you're just going to be average at best.
That's why. See here. Don't make you mention the bias view of Kratos vs. Ozro, which was trash. Oh, Kratos vs. Ozro was just straight terrible. But that was probably the worst episode they've had this quote unquote season.
The animation was. I actually almost looked past the entire research part of it because I was just so distracted by how wonky the animation looked, especially for Kratos.
There is no going back, brothers.
Also, Dinah got banned for a reason.
Buffy Axe used spell and Axe did not have the power at all, right? So from what I was told, I've seen a little bit of video, but I haven't watched the whole thing. Buffy's main win con is the axe that cuts through Blade's adamantium and shit. But apparently the axe only has spatial cutting properties when a spell someone else puts on the axe is on the axe. So you could make the argument that Death Paddle's position is the axe would just have the spell on it in general.
But they didn't mention that.
Yes, and that's where the problem comes in. Because the spell might be permanent, is I think what their position is.
Well, the problem is if they don't bring it up at all, they void the right to use it at all. That is my position, is that if you cannot present the evidence for something, you can dismiss the entirety of it. You dismiss the right for someone to have something.
But don't make hang on. Buffy actually weird. They banned most of the floodgates in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not weird. Yu-Gi-Oh's in a really bad spot across the board. Most people don't want to play it because of how bad it currently is.
You talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Regenesis or main format?
I'm talking main format. Genesis has
No. I'm asking Samaj, because he's the one saying they ban. Oh my god.
Frank West versus Kratos, both covered wars, you know. I don't know if Kratos covered wars technically, but I mean.
Never as a journalist, at least.
I feel like Red Ranger versus Leonardo should not be a matchup because it's obvious that one was superior in almost every way. Red Ranger versus Leonardo was one of those matchups. No, because Leonardo has a lot of shit they could have worked with. Those were should have negative diffed him. Here's the problem, bring up the most recent usage of it. Yu-Gi-Oh's either 100 combos or floodgates. Yeah, and that's why Yu-Gi-Oh's in such a bad fucking state right now, because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. No, in comic, Axe lost spell at the end of the book. Old Yu-Gi-Oh was
For the
only better
GC.
because you could actually play old Yu-Gi-Oh.
Melee is stomp melee. At least when fighting Minoris enemies.
The best option.
If I didn't have Gunstrike though, it'd be a problem.
Follow me through. Begin, brothers. We hold this position until the main swarm is fully committed. Tactical advantage. We have the high ground.
Don't ever cut through Donatello's staff in any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series. I'm gonna say, well, probably not, but I'm just assuming that's because Donatello hasn't had his weapon broken. I don't think it's made of any sort of special materials. Then again, I'm not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle person, so what would I know?
Anyways, I'll stream stuff in the background. My girlfriend's pulling my hair. Alright. I try to do a full dark deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can. Even if the axe has that ability, how's Buffy gonna catch Blade? Has anyone ever cut through Donatello's staff in any Ninja Turtle, in any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle series? I think at one point they did. You guys know the one? I saw the unbanned that one Dark Magician Red Eyes. Yeah, makes sense. Dragoon's not as bad anymore as he used to be. He's still really strong, but not that good. I had Destiny Hero, Dark Arm Dragon, Danger, and Draw Power into the deck. Nice.
Take heart. The flame will stand against them. Better than any war.
Kind of ridiculous after everything as the Turtles have fought, Donatello's staff was never broken or cut. Well, I'm pretty sure it's just a normal staff. Because while Donatello is responsible for creating most of their technology for the Turtles, since he's supposed to be the brains of the four, I don't think his staff is any different. But I could be wrong. Seems we never found a gene seed.
For shame.
Do not get turned around.
Go to the left platform.
The swarm is upon us.
It'd be kind of ridiculous that they're into Turtles' fought. Don's staff has never been broken or cut. Well, I'm sure Shredder's broken it at
Fire
some
trap
point.
set. Lights
Dragoon's a
when
free
ready.
fusion with the Red Eyes fusion spell. Yeah, but there are ways to deal with Dragoon. Like, the game went out of its way to print so many cards that can deal with cards like Dragoon, that Dragoon's not the threat he used to be. Like, is he still a threat for us? Yeah, because we don't play all the fucking crazy meta shit. But, like, against the meta, I'm sure they can get past him. I very much doubt Dragoon's the beast he used to be.
Dragoon was never a problem for meta decks. Because there have been outs to Dragoon before he came out. It's just that, like, for most decks, that was kind of annoying. Because it's Dragoon usually plus a board. And people were like, oh, okay. Now that's a fucking problem.
It's free monster. Well, it's not technically a free monster because you still have to summon it. It's more so just, it's an easy monster.
Console's ready for him.
The summon conditions are as basic as you can get. No, like it's a good easy card to summon, but it's still just.
New enemies have entered my
I mean,
fire
like
range.
they can deal with it. It never needed the ban. We just wanted the ban because we fucking hated playing against it.
It needed the ban. Ultimately, it needed the ban because of the fact that it was being run in decks that literally weren't the archetype that was supposed to be running it. It was made too generic for a purpose, and it needed to pay the punishment for that. Because, like, Red Eyes Dark Dragoon is literally meant to be a Red Eyes Dark Magician card. And it was being run in, like, fucking...
Everything.
literally decks that were not Red Eyes has never seen play, and Dark Magicians hasn't seen play except outside of regionals in like turbo variants, and those are like very few and far between. Maybe if you're lucky, like a few times per year at best. That's being generous. That was like pre 2017. Certainly not during the time Dragoon was out. So yeah, it deserved to be banned for the reason that it was doing degenerate shit outside of its own archetype.
Did Death Battle massively nerf Doctor to fight Rick Sanchez in fair matchup or not? I'm gonna say no. I mean, could they have had more information? Sure. But the Doctors is a character spanning over 60 years of content. And not just a little bit of content. We're talking like multiple books a year, multiple audio books. Like, most people will never properly be able to give you like a good, like, holistic Doctor rundown of his powers and abilities. And it's not their fault. You just wouldn't assume someone to have 60 years worth of scans on standby. Doctor Who had everything.
I'm sorry, but what were we talking about?
Doctor Who.
Oh, yes. I think the furthest series that I've had the pleasure of scaling is probably... trying to think of the oldest series, because most series that I've really gotten into, I've extensively researched, started in the early 2000s, maybe like late 90s. Even like Warhammer, the Black Library, and Halo, Bleach, etc. So a lot of them have had plenty of material, but I don't think I've ever had to deal with a series that has had more than 2.5 decades worth of material.
Oh, no, never mind. He might be a tactical, actually.
Tim doesn't even know what class he is.
Well, no, because it says there's an optional jump pack variant for the Sanguinian Guard.
Do you know when it's coming to console?
I think it's all coming out the 11th, technically, or in November. And then the Salamanders got their fucking gay-ass fucking skins.
2 Tuesdays from now. Okay, tomorrow's Halloween. So this is technically a Halloween stream, am I right?
Oh. I was planning to fucking have a Let's Play come out during Halloween that you guys could watch, but unfortunately life did not allow.
Hold up. How did I do less range damage than Miso? What is this heresy?
Frank West versus the Didac? Or do you just want Frank West to be in a matchup? Should the Q from Star Trek be in a death battle? I mean, you can have him in a death battle, but, like, don't really see what's the point.
Can't imagine, like, him being very entertaining. Especially since, like, Q doesn't really make sense in a matchup because in the world that he's in, he he doesn't even really make sense. Because the whole point of like Star Trek is to basically go out and explore other places and new things for the Federation. Like he's just kind of presented as like an overbearing force that they have to deal with through negotiation. If you consider how he exists in a power scaling context, he would completely break the narrative of Star Trek. Because he's just this extremely overpowered like uni being that can basically do anything and everything with like matter, space, and time.
Well,
And it's like, why is he even there?
You know he's not the only one, right? Like
He's not the only one. He belongs to the Q race. Like I'm aware.
Well, technically yes, technically no. It's a little weird, but no, I mean like, so I don't know how familiar you are with Star Trek, but there's a lot of godlike beings in Star Trek. It's just that a lot of them end up getting killed at the end of their episode. Like in the original series, every other week there would be a godlike being they'd have to deal with through like brains and smarts and shit.
What I mean is that like realistically, if it were not just for like the plot, it kind of, if we're talking like a power scaling sense, pretty much everyone on the Starship Enterprise would be dead. They don't have the technology to deal with this person. They will almost always have to deal with them through like trickery or negotiation.
Yes.
Never really like a fair interaction.
No,
What is this?
Why we didn't get a chess piece? Doctor Who versus Q. The Doctor would probably end up taking that. Frank West could win that. No. So I wonder why I didn't get a chess piece, but at least we got a brazier backpack. Probably because, salamanders are probably not on the highest of their priority lists. I don't know if Frank used the Dante outfit from the arcade machine in his Death Battle versus Leon. I don't think they mentioned giving him that one.
They do actually mention the arcade machine.
Well, they mentioned the arcade machine, but I don't know if they mentioned all of them that he gets.
Yeah, but if you did, I think who ended up winning that one? Was it Leon?
Yes, I believe Leon
Trying to
was
remember.
the one.
That always bugged me. I don't know much about Leon, but I know that the shit that Frank West can do if you give him like a basic fucking store should be beyond anything that is shown in Resident Evil.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know what the power of an IKEA store can do? For Mr. Frank West over here? Have you seen the damage he can do at a JCPenney?
You're taking this man on in a JCPenney, bro? I didn't realize you wanted to die.
Any other character, I'd be like, yeah, he's probably gonna die. What are those clothes gonna do? The Frank West at a JCPenney, I'd be like, whoa, hold up there, man. That JCPenney in his hands is more dangerous than a rocket launcher in yours.
Nice fucking rocket launcher, dumbass. Now check this out.
He's got like a Macy's bag. I don't think I want to prestige my heavy, so I'm just gonna leave him be.
Is there any laser in RE4? The laser room doesn't count. The laser room is not a good feat.
Are you telling me you can't use an entire room as a weapon?
Well, no,
Amateur hour.
It's not a good scaling feat. What was the strongest melee weapon in the Dead Rising verse? Probably a fucking pizza.
So I'm mainly familiar with Dead Rising 1, 2 off the record, and 3. Haven't played 4 yet, but I have it. I will get to it. I probably say some of the combo weapons from off the record in 2, and most of those are just laser swords or variants of laser swords. They're literally just lightsabers.
How do you melee with the pizza?
It's a great question. Well, actually, no, you can't melee with a pizza in the game.
Are you sure?
You can melee with a frying pan, but if you try to use a pizza, like you can throw a pizza at somebody, but you can only use it as a projectile. If you try to use it as a melee weapon, he'll just eat it. He will go to town on it.
You can throw a pizza.
3 has some good weapons. 4 definitely does. 4 has a lot of weapons as well. All the games have a lot of weapons. I just haven't played 4 yet. I have too much cash. I gotta dump it on something. Alright, what have I not spent here?
Frank can also use Pandora on his Dante costume. Is that an assumption, or does he actually use Pandora? He does use Pandora? Alright, I'm sure I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. Look at Mangler. Dressed up like a fucking fruit pie.
Don't make fun of me. You don't know what I've been through with this armor. You don't know the struggle.
It's not red, so it's better off dead.
Is that what you tell yourself? This little sanguineous fanboy when you're staring in the mirror? Like looking for those wings that you know you'll never get?
Okay. Alright. Alright, we're doing this. I'll tear shit up. I don't give a fuck.
You know, that would be threatening if you were actually, well, here to make the threat.
Miso left?
Ah. He was tired of being soup. I understand. He did left it. Yes. DMC is tied in 1-1 in Death Battle by Virgil lose and Dante win. Technically they are, which is why we were kind of surprised that Dante got selected again. We were expecting Nero. Or, you know, an antagonist. Literally anybody but Dante again. They're like, nah, we got Dante, and you know what? Instead of giving him an actual matchup that thematically makes sense, or even one of the ones that people request, let's go with the least popular Final Fantasy guy we can think of, Clive.
Hey, Mangler, guess what?
What? Bro, don't tell me to guess, and then don't
April
give me any
Fools.
information. Oh. Fuck you. Oh, you were repeating what he said, I see.
Were you talking to me on that shit?
Yes, I thought you were genuinely asking me something, and then you said April Fools. I'm like, that didn't really make any sense, but fuck you.
That's wild. DMC will be 2-1 or 1-2 next Death Battle 3D matchup. I'm assuming they're gonna be 1-2. I want to say Death Battle's gotten better, and they have, but I'm not entirely I'm not confident in their abilities.
No matter what the outcome is, it's gonna be a very stupid death battle, and they're gonna make a lot of mistakes. It's a matter of how much damage control they want to have. That's kind of the problem with using like a series that's as extensive as DMZ. It's been around for like 2 decades. If you start including the materials and stuff and the novels, it gets very. I should say that you have a lot of material that you have to work with, and you have a lot of material you have to argue against, and that becomes a problem for the opposing side. Because if you provide your research and then, I don't know, whatever the DMC team has, whether or not you provide an acceptable outcome to the research team in Death Battle is irrelevant. When you post...
I can just... I'm donating, so I can hop in.
Yeah. When you post that team, that for your team, that information for your research team, and provide it in the Death Battle, it's not going to be the research teams that are going to be debating behind the scenes that will matter. It will be your audience that's going to be criticizing the content that you put out that's going to matter. Dante loses, but will back to tie again if Nero kills Hellboy next DMC matchup. I guarantee you that if Hellboy entered a matchup, he would get slaughtered by Nero. He would, like, Death Battle would not be on his side there. He does not have enough fans. It's not even remotely close. There's no material that he can use between any of his comics or like the one game appearance he has and the movies he has. He has nothing. Like, fuck, I think even with everything you guys have been telling me about Clive, he probably gets shit stomped by even him. Hellboy has very little. One thing is for sure, Death Battle is never going to use Infinite Speed DMC. Death Battle almost never uses Infinite Speed. The only time they used Infinite Speed was West. They don't need to use Infinite Speed though. They could probably just argue or be of the position that like one character is faster than the other within like an MFTL range. But then again, like they could create a situation where Dante is like 3 to 4 times faster than Clive at like a range that is, I don't know, like billions or trillions of times the speed of light, or maybe something higher, and they could still have Clive beat him due to AP. Even if Dante is so fast, he would never actually get touched by Clive, because that battle will just do that. The god awful Hellboy slander I'm hearing, it's not god awful. It's not god awful. It's absolutely true. Pretty sure Dr. Splash can get Hellboy extremely mad. The Splash is not a credible source for any piece of information. Splash will argue literally anything outerversal because he thinks that something being outside of space and time or something having a statement of it being like boundless is enough for it to be true. I've read several of the Hellboy comics, and they don't even remotely establish its cosmology being that powerful.
You'd have to read some of the spin-off comics.
Or I could read them all tomorrow, and if I don't come back with even remotely like a 4D interpretation, there's no way you're getting outer. Doesn't Clive have time manipulation? Zimgo.
But it's not very good.
Will Dante use Quicksilver again? I believe it has been confirmed that he is being given Quicksilver.
I've heard a lot of people arguing that he should not be given Yamato. A lot of people on the internet do not want him getting Yamato.
Okay, well, I guess they don't want any character getting any of their powers from any game then. That's fine. I mean, I'm all for using like a most recent iteration of a character and anything but that character. But let's be perfectly honest here. The reason why they chose him against someone like Clive is just to to put it in a way where it would be like fucking that they could give one character everything and then one other character everything, but then the criticism will only be levied against one person.
Hellboy bodies Clive. I don't know about that noise, Chief. I'm gonna need to see some good scaling.
Oh, that's what you meant. You meant I thought you were in reference to his cosmology being. Oh wait, you're a tactical.
It's okay.
Hang on, let me go over there.
No, it's okay.
No, I insist.
No.
I insist.
No. My level 4 bulwark will lead the way.
What your level 4 bulwark?
My level 4 bulwark.
All right.
Yes.
So he says.
Huzzah, as the kids say.
You proud of yourself for that one?
Yeah.
I believe we could do one of the daily stratagems, one of the normal ones, and then we will try to do the weekly one to get 150 blue.
What difficulty are we doing?
Normal, as always,
Okay,
which is substantial.
I'm asking is, should I bring all gold weapons, or can I bring my Neo-Volkite pistol leveled up?
Considering you're the bulwark, sure. Bring your. Wait. What's your Neo-Volkite pistol? Is it Artificer?
It is at Artificer level, yes.
Sure. That would be fine. Plus, this one has the Imperial Favor one, so you can do the For the Emperor shout to buff your damage. And I will also be buffing all of our range damage. So I'm pretty sure we can get around your...
Okay, so are we fighting Tyranids or are we fighting Chaos?
We are fighting... Tyranids.
Okay, I'll bring the chainsword.
I need to use the restroom, though.
Alright.
Before we...
People keep talking about Clive's icons, but none of them say what exactly is an icon. Icons equivalent to summons in other games, right? Don't be shocked if Death Battle says Nero not scaled to full power Dante Virgil to DMC 5. For people that haven't played Final Fantasy 16. So, icons are not summons. That's not correct. An icon is a transformation where the character will transform into the giant monster that their icon is. So it's not a summon, it's just becoming a giant kaiju, is effectively what Clive's power is. What about Bahamut or Baphomet? You mean Dion? You mean the blonde guy, right? If you mean Bahamut, then or Baphomet, or whatever his name is, yeah, same thing. It's just he transforms to the dragon. Yeah. It's a guy named Dion who transforms into Bahamut. Yeah. They're all just transforming into creatures. There's nothing special about the icon transformation inherently. Fuck, you could argue they're not even the first guys to do it, because Type 0 had a fucking transformation mechanic too. So at the current moment, they would be weaker than the summons, because the summons... Well, it's not that the summons are weaker, it's that the summons are not uniform across the board. So whenever you see Bahamut in a different game, you'd never assume he scales the Bahamut from a previous game. People say all Final Fantasy characters can scale higher than all summons in verse. Most of the characters can scale higher than their summons in their respective game. But that's about it. It really should have been Lightning. It shouldn't have been Clive. I really don't understand why Lightning hasn't shown up for a death battle yet. Lily, Noel, or Caius are good fights, or Caius. Yeah, but we're not talking about this in terms of would the fight be good. We're talking about this in terms of can the character bring in an audience. Oh.
Wait, do I still need to stream?
No, you can turn it off. My stream's up now. You've done your service. Now die.
Seems like a typical day in the Imperium.
People say the same thing about the bayonettas from 1, 2, and 3 scaling to each other, which makes it okay to use, even though it's debatable. So the reason you would so the bayonetta 1, 2, and 3 scaling to each other is debatable only because they can show up to help fight Singularity in the final fight. But Singularity also doesn't scale correctly either, because the other bayonettas can also hurt Singularity, even though by all accounts they shouldn't be able to.
Died to weaker singularities at earlier points in the timeline. Like, he literally kills them all. It's in some weird unknown variant of like his third phase, but you never see him transform in any of the other phases. That's kind of implied that like they fight him to the extent of like, at least when you're talking about Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta 2 Bayo, it's implied they fight them to the extent of like the third phase. Because in the like in the intro sequence, I believe you still go flying out of the sky as Bayo 1 Bayo, and you crash onto the ground in the earth.
Well, so the thing is, he only has one phase, because the other two phases he gets in the boss battle are as a result of getting all of the information in the multiverse and purging it.
Yes, I understand that, but the form looks almost exactly the same, and the way she lands in the fight is literally an exact copy of the Bayonetta 3 fight. So, what I'm saying is that he probably still exerted a lot more energy than he would have done fighting the normal Bayos, because the rest of the alternate Bayos fucking die to the avatars. They get like one shot from behind and then absorbed immediately.
I'm surprised Bayonetta didn't make a return.
Wasn't popular enough.
No, that's really what it is.
Well, okay, it's two things. One is that it's not popular enough. Two, nobody actually cares about Bayonetta's character enough to do a proper matchup for her. Because if they did, they never would have done Dante. Dante doesn't fit well with her character, but I'm fairly certain there are plenty of witches out there that do. No. Like they never did her justice by finding someone that actually matches up well with her. And instead settled on a stupid legacy matchup.
Legacy matchups are good, mangler.
Spoken only by people who do not have standards.
I have plenty of standards. Bayonetta versus Lightning? Ooh. I'm gonna say Lightning.
Fresh magazine.
But I'm going to caveat that by saying I'm going to say Lightning because I'm okay with Dissidia scaling. If you're not okay with Dissidia scaling, then Bayonetta should take that. Because I think the highest you can get to is Uni Plus, whereas Bayonetta at bare minimum would have to be multiversal at this point.
Technically multiversal plus.
Well, what do you define as multiversal? I mean, like I get. Well, I mean, like, what do you define?
When I say multiversal plus, I mean an infinite multiverse, not a finite multiverse or a finite number of universes.
Is it ever confirmed?
It is confirmed in Bayonetta 2 that the amount of possibilities in the realm of chaos is endless. Confirmed in Aesir's description.
Suspicious. Hello, Melissa.
Listen, I just used the description for what it's actually meant for instead of arguing some dumbass 5D argument that people keep claiming. It's not there.
Isn't that for the higher dimensionality of the infinite layers?
No, sorry, I actually forgot about that one. You managed to introduce, in a frame of 2 seconds, you managed to introduce an even worse position than the one I was thinking of. I have so much more respect for you now.
That's wild. Hang on. Open fire!
I feel like I should be doing more damage than this. Oh wait, that's right, I didn't use my favor. Oh damn it. Guys, shout for the Emperor, get your buffs.
That buffs you?
Yes, at least right now it does.
Can Lani move in time stop or not? In her own game, not Dissidia? I don't think she herself has resistance to time stop, but she can have items that reduce it, that resist it. Lightning Souls, Bear, Trojan, and Bayonetta. That's gonna come down to how you want to take Bayonetta 3, because Bayonetta 3 is where the series kind of fell off. How much are you gonna be streaming for tonight? Not too sure, but Kyle will be streaming with Kyle hopefully tonight as well on his channel, so don't forget to check that out.
I have not found a gene seed.
I just have to finish translating some guidebook scans, and then I should be good to finally start putting the fucking editing in the video. So if I do everything correctly and I just spend all Sunday working on it, I might have it done by Sunday, which would be amazing. Did you play Final Fantasy 13 2 and Lightning Returns him? No, not yet. Oh yeah, Hatsune Miku is doing shows in the United States next year. So I'm going to try and get some tickets for a Hatsune Miku show. I could buy the pre-sale tickets, but they cost $300 a piece. So I'm going to just wake up at 10 tomorrow and see if I can get tickets for cheaper. Ideally, I'd like to pay $80 a seat. Ideally. I think she absorbs chaos too, like Caius, but I could be wrong. Then you finished P3, aka Persona 3 game yet? No, I haven't gone back to play that garbage ass game. I do have to go back and play it though. I do have to beat it. So technically I should be playing the new one, because now that the Answer DLC came out in the new DLC, it technically is the most recent version of the canon. But I've kind of already been playing the old one, so I'm kind of debating if I want to just like finish the old one. They rushed pretty fun. The only complete FF13 game is the first one. I still have to beat FF13 on stream because my save file got corrupted, so I stopped playing it. You guys find console A1 yet?
Oh, we didn't find it? Oh, okay, let me go.
Hang on.
It's on that side over there.
I found it. I think. Nope. That was not console A1.
Dude, just look on the walls! Holy shit!
Oh, did I click on A2? I clicked on A2.
Dude, just look at the walls!
Sorry, man. I'm too busy fighting for my life. You wouldn't understand.
I'm gonna stab you once I'm done stabbing all these enemies.
Oh, A1, A2, A3. I see what you're saying now. Did you play what's the difference between P3 to P3 remake? No fucking clue, but you can probably look it up.
Got the console working.
Alright, who's gonna use C1?
Stop that target from rallying fresh warriors.
We also did finish Vice City yesterday, or I believe the day before.
Ammunition here.
It was the day before. It would have been on. It would have been on Tuesday. I know where A1 is, boys. Don't worry, I got it this time. Spooky, no! You son of a bitch, Spooky!
Operation underway.
Predictions on next death battle? For November? I'm gonna say Aang versus the Traveler. I think Yugi versus Ash is gonna be December. I don't think Ash versus Yugi is gonna be fucking November. Cause they need the matchup that's gonna bring in the most views and the most ad revenue. And there's no way that's not Ash versus Yugi, given their options that are still left.
Fuck is
Ash
the
versus
Traveler?
Yugi is gonna print money. I guarantee you that's the December matchup. 100%.
Especially with the amount of spite Pokemon fans are gonna have if they lose.
Yep, that is the matchup. That is the matchup 1,000,000,000%. If it's not, that battle's even stupider than I realized.
Incoming spore mine. We have the warhead on the move, Lieutenant. Good. Escort the payload to the train.
Get in the fucking elevator. Get in the fucking elevator.
Get this grenade. Need my ammo.
Mangler, what the hell are you doing?
Not be allowed to fire.
Eliminating the enemy.
Oh yeah, you see the new monster type they confirmed for the next update? The next big one?
What?
They confirmed the new monster for this game on the next big update. What? Hello, JL. What's best matchup for you from Persona 4 and not use JoJo characters?
Are those characters good matchups for Persona characters?
Poor Digimon lol. Nah,
Is it real, or is it really just the stand thing?
it's really just a stand thing. Where the fuck are we
That's
Oh, spooky.
that's dumb. That's dumber than Dante versus Clive.
What is best match? Yeah, so I don't know too many matches for you, because use a slice of life character who gets dragged into a supernatural scenario, so I'd have to see what I don't know a character who's a good matchup for him personally. The reason everyone goes with JoJo characters is because they kind of fit the bill for what happened to you. But at that point, like, your best matchup's going to be Jotaro. J-Ho says hello, Mangler.
Hello. Actually, if you're doing a slice of life character and you're doing better Yosuke from part 4.
So the reason is that Josuke starts off as a stand user technically, whereas Jotaro kind of like learns about the lifestyle and gets stuck in it as a result of actions that weren't really his own.
I mean, like, doesn't Josuke also get the stand as a result of interacting with stand users?
Oh,
He does not have the stand at the beginning.
Josuke has his stand since he was like 4 years old.
Oh,
So
must have remembered that wrong.
Josuke gets his stand because he ends up being affected by Dio's plan in part 3.
You mean his incredibly convoluted bullshit heaven plan?
Yes, the greatest plan in JoJo's. Yes.
Remind me again how that awakens Josuke's stand, because I feel like I would have remembered that.
It's the bloodline situation because the bloodline it's more so because Jonathan's body gained a stand. It retroactively started giving stands to all of his family members. That was easy.
I would not use that as an example then, because at that point, like, fucking, like, hang on, that doesn't even, because that doesn't even happen with what's her name, Jolene. She doesn't even awaken a stand until she's in the prison, and she's Jotaro's daughter.
Because Jolene. Well, so Dio's bloodline thing is a little more complicated because it affected all the Joestars at once. Because remember, Jotaro didn't have his stand when he was young either. He gets it as a result of Dio's plan.
Yes.
The only guy who had a stand, arguably, is Joseph, but it's never confirmed when Joseph got his stand either, so he might have gotten it from Dio too. Everyone here, not like Death Battle, Aang will kill people because Aang's fan wants characters to be in character as his personality as a monk. The worst part about Avatar by far will always be that Aang didn't have to kill Lozai.
Probably a few other things.
Worst part by far. Such a massive cop-out. I did not see the new F1 movie with Brad Pitt, no. Who's shooting us? What the fuck? Oh.
Zoanthropes, 3 of them.
Would Death Battle ever match up 2 characters from the same universe? If there was enough money in it, sure, I'm sure.
Holy shit, that is a lot of fucking damage.
Oh, there's 3 of them.
Too many bubbles.
Is there 4 of them? Oh,
There's... They're bubbling like crazy. Holy shit. One of them's down, I think.
Two of them are down. 3 of them are down.
Everyone down. Dude, that was an unbelievable amount of pressure in the middle of a dust storm too, where I can't see shit.
Noctis versus Lightning, for example. I'm going to tell you right now, I would be incredibly surprised if Final Fantasy 15 ever shows up in Death Battle. I don't think it ever will.
He's not holding out hope.
Death Battle did Mega versus Carolina, Purple versus Blue, and the Red Team versus the Blue Team. Yeah, but that was more so of a contractual, like, same company situation. You wouldn't assume Death Battle would go around doing that normally. Because what would make more sense is to have either the Red and Blue Team versus Master Chief's team. That would be what Death Battle would do. Because I think, based on what Death Battle claimed for their research, the Reds and the Blues technically are stronger than your average Spartan.
Well, what they claimed, yeah. Not really true at all, because if you see what the games show, or you see what the Red versus Blue shows, is that they don't actually have shields on their armor, ever.
No, I mean more so in physicals than the actual equipment they have.
Wait, wasn't this pre the Doom research, though?
Oh, hang on, I'm taking those stems. So yes, but nothing would have changed regarding the feats in question.
What feats do they even have aside from Caboose carrying the bomb?
It's more gag feats because technically Simmons can strip down and go into Mark 6 power armor in 5 seconds flat with no help.
Ready to deploy.
I mean, like, that's not even like a
Stay alert.
that's not even like a strength feat. That's a speed feat.
Well, so their position was that because shit! Off me, you fucking bastard! Where the fuck did he come from? Motherfucker!
This war must continue.
Careful, Mangler. I got lictored. Alright, fucking stay in my field of vision, you fucking dick. Where'd he go?
That one, get that one over there.
I'm hitting something. Okay, is it over
No,
here?
you're attacking thin air.
No. Alright, you're gonna make a reaction video to Clive versus Dante. I plan to react to it on stream. It looks like I'm not getting the San Diego gig, so I'll have plenty of time to react to it. Me and Kyle.
Were you saying about Simmons?
What?
No, oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Your
Me
thing.
and Kyle want to do a prediction video towards it. Ideally, it'd be nice to get Mangler in there, but time frames are a bitch.
You don't need me for a prediction. Go right ahead.
All right, so I'll talk about Kyle when he wants to take care of that.
What did you say about Simmons?
With Lickers and RE5, Kyle, make sure your PC can play Resident Evil 5 because I'm gonna buy that shit for you, and we're gonna put on the hardest difficulty so they can see how fucking trash you are. I will purchase it for you to prove a point while it's on sale right now.
He'll burn money to burn you. What were you saying about Simmons?
Well, it was so because from what I understand, Spartans can't fully equip their power armor without some degree of assistance. Because also some of the parts are super heavy and it makes it difficult to like do certain like placements and shit. Is what if I remember correctly, their argument was.
But that's only out of armor.
Just borrow your brother's PlayStation again? I can't because my brother basically doesn't. Actually, you know what? Give me a. After we're done here, I'm gonna look in my brother's room real quickly because if he leaves his PlayStation here and he doesn't take it with him, I'll just ask him if I can just move the PlayStation to my room.
So, the reason why Spartans can't typically move the armor is twofold. One, a lot of the armor is designed to be uploaded from a like a grid thing, like an assembly line. It's already converted that way and made convenient. So there's no reason for a Spartan to. Yeah, there's no reason for a Spartan to actually move it. It has nothing to do with how strong it is or how strong the Spartan is. Spartans never actually claim that they're physically too weak to lift it at all. So that's just entirely headcanon. But secondly, even if you believe that to be true, it wouldn't matter because Spartans are all... What the... Okay, that was stupid. Hang on. Get my fucking health back. Bullshit. Literally wouldn't let me revive immediately.
Oh, what the fuck's
grab that execute. Grab that execute.
I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing it. Execute I can.
It's the extreme challenge.
Well, what I mean is like, what's the challenge we're actually dealing with?
Oh yeah, we still have the buff. Kind of forgot about that.
The number of extremist enemies spawned is increased, and they are okay. Can the prediction video be called Dante versus Clive Death Battle Prediction? Why Dante destroys Clive? I'm saying the payment later tonight. Well, for the right price, Red Dust, give me whatever you want it to be. I am what you call a broke boy.
extremists. A lot of them.
Are you kidding me?
He's over there having a little bit of him time with the Ravener.
Oh yeah, I just fucking love this guy. We just get along on such a fucking good wavelength.
Well, why else would you be that close to him, if not intimacy?
Oh, there's one of them!
I shall sever those limbs first.
Fuck this.
I'm back. Where's your Ravener?
I got 2 of them on my ass.
I'll
where's the
take
other
one.
at? They're both still alive. Oh, okay, there's one. There they are. Oh, motherfucker.
He's dead.
Okay, I got the other one. Fucking bastards. Oh. I was not expecting him to fucking pull that shit on me.
Let's get ammo and then keep moving. By the last section.
For Reverse Blue, wouldn't you have to calc Church's perception and simulation speed thanks to the last seasons? Everything after Kairos just a simulation in his head, or did they change that? You would, as far as I know, that is still accurate, and you would have to scale that. But, like, Red vs. Blue is one of those perfect situations where the feats they provide you are very clearly not intended to be how they can be taken. Like, you still use them, but it's definitely a series where I can completely understand where someone would just, like, disregard the feats.
Some of them... I would say some of them that you could say would be like Caboose consistently having super strength, I think would be fine. Because even though it's portrayed as a joke, he always does it. And it's a consistent running gag that he can do it.
Well,
so I think that would be like fair.
The joke is definitely more of like that he had. The joke is that he has it. It's not so much that like it's played off on the joke.
Well, so when I say the joke is that he has it, I mean it's funny that he can do it. Not that it's funny that it's like... It's funny that it's possible, but because they're acknowledging that as the punchline of the joke, I think it's fair to say that he can do it. But that's not like... A lot of gags in Red vs. Blue aren't like that. I'm just saying...
Caboose outscales Tex in strength too.
That should be right.
I'm pretty sure Caboose is like actually the physically strongest character in the series. It's just that Tex has training over him.
I mean, considering that most of the choreography in the later seasons from like 8 to 10 demonstrates the freelancers being like not just the best fighters, but having the best feats of like throwing warthogs and shit, I don't know if I even agree with that.
I don't think they ever fight Caboose though.
But Caboose doesn't have those feats. Caboose's greatest lifting feat is just lifting the bomb.
You would just kill.
Okay, yeah, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
I was joking about Vulcan killing an Eldar child earlier. The freelancer are the real fights members who blew outside Church and Sarge, maybe.
Yes, Jay Sands. I know everybody jokes about killing it. It's fine.
It would be meta physically, wouldn't it? I think Caboose outscales the meta in physical strength. I'm not too sure about that though. Because I think the meta survived the events of season 8. I think he comes back for the final season. Red vs. Blue is very much a series I would have to go back and watch in its entirety in order to scale it properly. But you also have to watch all the PSA, you have to watch all the side content. Because I think that's where the power armor statements come in, because in the PSAs, they confirm they are wearing the actual Spartan power armor.
They are, but unfortunately the shields aren't active.
It's one of those weird situations. Can someone help me kill these things? Because I am not.
I would not consider it. I would consider it weird that the power armor is not active, but I would not consider it weird that like, they're getting hit or dying. Because a lot of weapons in the UNSC arsenal are strong enough to pierce Spartan armor if it's not shielded. They build weapons to go through the armor they build. Even something like Spartan armor.
Well,
they have weapons to go through their own tanks.
I'm trying to remember, because I feel like Holiday Specials too, I feel like there are a few specials where they test out the shields on their armor. It's just like, it's kind of like a one-off gag. It's just that the main series, Well, no, because they have shields, or at least the freelancers had shields.
The freelancers are never shown having shields either. They get shot and you never see bullets coming off their shield. They get shot and they'll like fall after like one hit. Like Tex gets shot, I think later in like fucking even when she has like an artificial like construct body with like Mark 6 power armor, and she gets shot in like the elbow and she falls over in like Revelations.
You understand Tex was always a robot, right?
Yes, but my point is that
Tex always had a raw body, man.
okay, fucking whatever. The point is that no matter which one you use, they don't have shields. And even then, I don't think it would matter. They still consider Master Chief to be an exceptional fighter, and they don't have the statements when it comes to like Halo and the rest of the feats.
To be fair,
in Halo,
they probably only consider him an exceptional fighter because they weren't there to end the war themselves.
If they did end it, it would not be due to skill, I assure you.
Oh, win is a win is a win is a win is a win, Mangler.
Oh my god.
Fucking Zoran, we got fucking cannon ones.
Yeah, hang on, I'm lighting them up.
Where's the second one at?
Watch for spore mines. That is heretical behavior.
Instead, oh.
You fucking pussy! Thank you.
Someone with a melee class to come over here and take this thing out.
Alright, hang over. Meta should be in Carolina. I can understand the reasonings they used for Carolina winning, because with Church's AI, Carolina is in a much better position. Oh, really?
Fallen.
Got the other one. Are Covenant weapons supposed to be superior than the UNSC weapons as far as punching through enemy armor? Yes and no. It's not exactly.
Depends on the type of armor. Depends on what era of UNSC technology. Because during the war, yes, they are. Post-war, most of the high velocity, like high impact rifles are either equivalent to or greater than their Covenant counterparts.
I said heavy armor vehicles? Oh. The point still stands.
Heavy armor vehicles, I would say consistently, probably, I would say the strongest UNSC weapon rounds are probably more effective for heavy armor vehicles. Like the sniper rifle, shotguns and grenade launchers are more effective than their Covenant counterparts. You would just rather use a Covenant weapon because plasma is plasma. And it's statistically more likely to kill most characters across verses than like a really powerful kinetic weapon.
There's a PSA that gives Griff a big anti-feat. What would be the anti-feat for Griff of all people?
Not like he has more already. Caboose is extremely strong, but is also extremely dumb.
Yeah, but that's because the joke was retard strength. That was the joke about Caboose as a character, is that he was really stupid, but because there's a stereotype about really stupid people being strong, they made Caboose strong. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, for the last season, Red vs. Blue, they brought back everyone but Joel, because Joel ended up coming into some heat by the time it was made.
I still not level up. The MC4 narrow kill Mundus like Virgil would if he didn't fight just before. DMC4 Nero is a lot stronger than DMC3 Virgil. So, yeah, he could probably one-shot him. Like, he scales to the DMC4 characters at the time of DMC4 on the timeline. Like, whenever you bring up a character in DMC, the further along you talk about them in the timeline, the stronger they are. Unless they're like some weird side character. So if you bring up DMC4 Nero, he scales to DMC4 Dante, which would make him above 2 Dante, and 1 Dante, and 3 Dante.
On the PSAs, it's explained that Griff's bones are basically noodles, and his armor is what's keeping him alive. Sounds like an upgrade. Sounds like a buff to the armor, to be honest. We haven't beat 37 missions yet. We haven't beat 30 missions yet.
Doesn't seem right.
I haven't acquired my relic Secundus yet.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Look at me, Mangler. This is all I possess now. Artificer gear. Then how was Virgil able to tear off Nero's Devilbringer?
Because Yamato is the true source of his power. So if he gets close to it, he's going to get a massive power amp. Because it's literally the manifestation of his actual power. It belongs to him. And it's kind of been skinny dipping in Nero's demonic energy for 5 years. So all he would have to do is get near it. And bam. Power.
Poor Nero.
Poor Nero indeed. Just trying to feed a homeless man. Would Nero be able to kill Mundus before getting access to Devil Trigger and Yamato? I'm going to say no, because even though he's a hybrid, the only feats we have are for him fighting Burial. He'd be able to take on any of the Hell Kings and kill them pretty easily. But, like, we don't have any, like, actual Demon King level feats for him. Would the answer also just be that Virgil's that strong? No. Because Virgil has mostly been dying, and he's been in the demon world since DMC1 without his the primary source of his demonic energy. So he would not have been getting stronger to a significant degree. He should just be marginally stronger than where he was in DMC1. The power boost would have come from Nero. DMC4 Nero versus Void Moonus and Despair Embodied. He would kill Void Moonus fairly easily. Despair Embodied, I would say he'd probably struggle with that. Because what we find out due to the timeline change is that after the events of DMC2, when Dante's stuck in hell, he comes out, and then after he goes home to his shop, he then gets a call and he heads to Fortuna later on. So, like, DMC4 Dante is just like DMC2 Dante after he's gotten out of hell. He's not that much stronger. He's roughly the same strength, and that Dante almost died. Despair Embodied. He needed Majin for him to save him. Nero, though he is more powerful, is probably not going to be able to kill him with, like, a normal Devil Trigger amp. It'll make him stronger, but, like, I don't think he has the powers to beat Despair Embodied. Especially not if he has to grab Despair Embodied to beat him, because as soon as he grabs Despair Embodied and Despair Embodied realizes he's taking energy from him, Despair Embodied is just going to teleport away and then, like, zone him to death the rest of the fight. He's never going to let Nero touch him again. And Nero's not going to be able to beat him in one hit. Or would you disagree, Zim?
Nah, bro. Despair Embodied just dominates most of the verse. Not gonna lie. Only a few people.
It doesn't really help that Dante doesn't get, like, an increase in power between 2 and 4. He only really starts doing that during. So, like, A lot of characters in 2 and 4 are very, very, very close to each other. Is Red Queen and Blue Rose? Griff's bones are spaghetti noodles. Well, Griff would find that delicious. What if I went Bulwark? Oh, no. Someone else's Bulwark already. I'll just go Sniper. Hang on. What mission do we have? Exfiltration. So if we did this one has the Great Responsibility. And this makes it so that ability charge is restored only by kills, and a randomly chosen player has 100% more health. All damage taken by the team redirects to them. If they die, the mission fails. That's our weekly blue currency.
How much blue currency is that, though?
150.
150 for that? Do we just keep re-rolling until, like... Do we all have the same amount of HP, or do I have more HP than you guys?
So you have 100% more HP, but all the damage you take gets to the armor. Now here's the thing. The way it works is that it detracts from your armor first. So we just have to create a setup where we start restoring tons of armor and doing really high damage. I've got headshot damage. Jeremy's got gun strike damage, and you give us armor segments. We should be fine.
That's fucked up how they did Lucia. If we're talking about in the anime, yeah, DMC Netflix. I don't understand. So the only reason I can assume Lucia showed up in the Netflix anime and got captured is because it was meant to hint at Arya showing up at the end of the season. That's the only reason I assume why Lucia got kidnapped.
For her to be there.
What?
It didn't really make sense for her to be there. I was like, oh, Lucia! And then she just gets abducted. I'm like, wait a minute. She's not even being introduced as a character? Strange.
It was
bizarre.
It was so fucking weird. But then when you see Arius... So what I'm assuming is going to happen is Lucia's backstory in the anime is going to change. Where instead of her starting off as a half-human, half-demon, she becomes a half-demon in Season 2. Because there is no reason to assume she gets kidnapped that easily if she's half-demon already. Now, of course, the Netflix anime falls under different rules than, like, you know, the actual canon. But that's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen.
Assume they were going to make her work for Ouroboros' corporation, and she was going to have a falling out with them, and then want revenge against Arius.
Well, it would just make sense to have her be like an experiment that just breaks free one day or something. But now that we have the whole Virgil subplot about serving Mundus, good job, Virgil, by the way. Always love that. Always love that.
Seems it's the same as the series, the original series, yeah.
I'd like to point out that the guy who compared Virgil to MCU Thanos is also the one that has him serving Mundus right now. Oddly convenient.
Eddie Shankar probably doesn't know who she is, just saw her as a character editor. He definitely knows who she is, because he knows who Arius is. You wouldn't be able to know who Arius is and not know who Lucia is. It's literally, like, integral to not only her character, but, like, in order to play DMC2 and figure out who Arius is, you also have to know who Lucia is.
Female custodies do not exist. Not according to Gamers Workshop.
That's incorrect.
What do you mean?
That's incorrect.
Which part?
Female custodies not existing. Gamers Workshop has made it clear that they've been trying to add them. I think Graham McNeil has pointed out they've been trying to add them for like 10 years into the lore. But the specific reason why it didn't get added until like a few years ago was because there were certain writers at GW that did not want female custodies under any circumstances.
Yeah, because it was the right call.
No, it wasn't. So they weren't actually done with the Horus Heresy at that point, and the only statements we had were from the Codex. And when you find out how the entire Imperium works, it actually makes no fucking sense that they don't have female custodies. Female Space Marines don't make sense, and they don't exist because they don't make sense. Female custodies do, because female custodies, being custodies and being female has nothing to They have nothing to do with one another because you make custodies by taking a fucking baby to the palace, shoving it inside of like a chamber, and filling its body and soul with alchemy, and rebuilding it from the ground up. It's not even.
Custodies were Space Marines.
No. Wait, what? Custodies are not Space Marines. What? Where did you come to that conclusion? Like, they don't even take like children for custodies. They give up babies from the noble houses of Terra.
Are babies not children?
Well, I mean, I guess they are children, but they're more like infants. Hang on. They're more like infants, like little children, tiny children.
Are children not children?
Oh my god.
Listen, you fucking beaked motherfucker. I don't care what you define.
Well, hold up a minute. You can make fun of my views. You can make fun of my chapter, but you can't make fun of my fucking helmet. What's that little do-rag you're wearing right there?
Well, I couldn't afford any real clothes, and this keeps me warm in the winter.
It does look kind of comfortable, to be honest.
It sleeps wonderfully. You should try it sometime instead of fucking. What does Beak help you with? What does it do?
It terrifies my enemies when I'm sniping them from 2 miles away.
What, you gotta jump up in the air and yell caca at them as you fucking hit them with a fucking grapple gun? No, you're a sniper, aren't you? You're not even a fucking.
No, it's the last thing they don't see from 2 miles away.
So if I call for a headshot, should I just go?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks about.
As long as you're not making a mating call, I'll know what you mean.
Why would you know what the mating call of your bird is?
Don't worry about it. Raven Guard secret.
Fucking freeze.
Of course, Mangler's a sniper, filthy gunslinger main. Bro, every class in this game uses guns.
Mangler, would you smash Lucia? Well, to be fair, he didn't even know about DMC5 was a thing when he wanted to make the anime. Okay, so to clarify, when he got the anime, the deal for the anime happened before DMC5 was announced.
He didn't know it was in development. That's what he was referring to.
No, I'm wrong about that because I had already known you by the announcement time. So no. From what I remember is he wanted the anime, and it took a lot of time to acquire the deal, but he wanted DMC's anime specifically because he believed DMC was a dead franchise.
Yes, but he got that deal in 2017. That was when all we had was the leak, but we didn't have any solid evidence.
No.
Yes, it was in 2017. That was when he got the license.
Yeah, but he didn't announce it in 2017, did he?
No, he didn't announce it in 2017. He was working on it. He was a few years into it, and then DMC5 got announced.
All right, Mangler, select the mission.
All right. Hang on. Do we have all our armor stuff, guys? Because we're gonna. It's gonna get a little spicy out there.
I'm a level 6. I have all the possible upgrades I can even have right now.
Okay, well, hang on. Let me. Now that you mentioned that you're level 6, maybe I should go get some weapons.
If he got in 2018, then I don't think DMC5 was announced until 2018. So he might have got.
It was middle of 2018.
Like a month later, they announced DMC5. To be honest, the only reason I hope he gets more Capcom franchises is because it looks like he's actually trying to make a combined universe of the Capcom games.
Probably giving them more content than Capcom will.
I'm pretty sure
Unfortunately.
he has the rights to Resident Evil. Because they name drop a lot of Resident Evil shit in the anime.
Mia? No, Eddie Shankar.
I'm pretty sure he has the rights to Resident Evil for an anime. I'm fairly confident he does.
I mean, the sniper crow mask. Why would the sniper crow mask make me a filthy gunslinger main?
Everyone knows American birds actually carry revolvers as they fly?
Yeah, next time I'm thinking of the Wild West, I'll just be thinking of the pigeon that's purging outside my window. Don't mug me, please. I just want to live.
That's
Too
something
late.
a sniper would wear in Siberia.
Maybe the coat. Yeah, the coat looks very tundra-like. At least in terms of the camo that's on it. I can't even see your face because of that rag on your head.
That's how you can't tell I'm even sleeping.
You could be sleeping, and I would never know.
Jesus, it's this mission has this challenge.
Atmospheric conditions are suboptimal.
Wait, we gotta figure out which one of us is. Hold up. We gotta figure out which one of us is the masochist. Who takes the damage?
Watch it be fucking you.
Alright, I'm going in.
Alright, Jeremy, get ready to sound off.
We just need to get there. Ignore everybody else. We're here for the blue currency. Who's taking damage? Anybody taking damage?
Not yet. I think it's Jeremy, unless you guys didn't get hit yet.
Jeremy, are you taking damage?
It's not me.
Oh, it's me. It's me. It's me.
Wait, so are me and Jeremy effectively immortal then?
I wouldn't say effectively immortal. Just hang on. Kill those fucking guys on the ridge. They're taking pot shots at me. There we go.
They can hide in the tree like a vulture, basically. How are you going to have Dante Resident Evil characters have the same conflict with DMC1, Demon, Solos, the Resident Evil verse? Well, because remember, we're talking about this from the perspective of the Netflix anime, not canon lore. And the Netflix anime has made the demons a lot more grounded than they were in the original series.
You can also just give the Resident Evil characters like technologically designed weapons and like superior training, which they already had, to be fair. Well, not the weapons, but they already had superior training. So give them demon killing weapons and they'll be fine.
I mean, there's already an anti-demon fighting organization.
Bro, I'm taking tons of damage. What the hell, Jeremy?
Mangler, stop dying!
I am literally dying. Stop taking damage. You guys, when you take damage, you convert it to me. Back the fuck off. Yes.
We really should just reroll until fucking I get the fucking thing.
Hang on. No, just stay in the back.
Una o dos, pero una planeamos para así. Turn that field,
Like,
monsters that thing, yeah.
I need health kit.
It don't matter, because I'm already going to continue the fight.
You fool. Where are you going?
I'm down here.
Come back here so I can lambast you some more.
Okay, I think you want to get over here before you end up losing all your health.
Do not mock me. Oh, what?
Why does Mangler take damage when you get hurt? Because that's the challenge.
Masochist, apparently.
Also, because apparently he's a masochist.
My special power. My masochism protects my teammates. Gives them a form of immortality.
We were bred for this. Here comes the Trigon.
I wish fucking my fucking shield game would fucking like affect you instead of fucking just not doing anything.
Well, I'm still getting power from your armor segment things. That is keeping me alive. We'll say my camo's kind of useless, unfortunately.
I'd be very surprised if Trish shows up in the DMC Netflix anime because there's no reason to have Trish because Virgil's already with Mundus.
Like, the only thing you'd be able to do would be making her a servant and then having her betray Dante. But then you have to create a whole new plot line for that. That's just a lot of work.
Push forward! Because I'm out of ammo! Netflix Dante versus Clive. I think Clive can beat that version.
A lift station lies just ahead, Viridian. Considering the Trigon's presence,
There we go. All right.
utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep. Confirmed, Magos. Approaching the lift now.
Go, 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 go. Get that lift.
Don't rush me.
Complex. I have transmitted no authorizations. This positioning is disadvantageous. Do not linger too long in any one spot.
But how's Mangler at?
Helio Mayors.
Scrutinize every movement, brothers.
Oh.
Rally at the lift.
Oh, you guys ready to go into the lift already or what?
Yep. Go ahead.
Alright, we'll get over here.
Jump the guys with guns. The biggest threat to my health. The little ones. Okay, hang on. I'm out of ammo, pretty much.
Smokey, get the fuck over here.
Jay Sands, come on. I'm taking damage. Jay Sands, get in here. We do not battle at your convenience, we battle at mine. Unfortunately.
Alright, so hit the fucking switch.
Kill that guy.
I can't.
There we go. Good work,
You
team.
guys are back in the desert. There's not a lot of missions right now. I think there's only like 10 maybe.
Yeah, we replay the same missions all the time. It's just, we just play some of them with different conditions. You know, the sound is? It's the sound of no ammo.
Yeah, same. So you just stay back and look like a bird.
I think it'd be better if I was actually in the front, because then I can control how much damage I take. Like that.
Mangler, what the fuck did you do?
You didn't stay with me. If you stay with me, I can control how much damage I take, because they're going to be aggroed on me. That means all I have to do is do well.
Then why didn't you follow us? Me and Jeremy were already on point.
Okay, come over here, please.
Alright, Jeremy, we gotta take this extra slow from Mangler.
Just stay close to me. I have no fucking health. And I have no fucking ammo.
Gotta stay extra close from Mangler.
Also, don't take the executes, because you don't lose health.
That's fair. Alright, there's an execute right here if you need it.
I got us.
Oh, well, actually, now I think about it, Jeremy, be on the lookout for fucking health packs, because Mangler needs to lose the lethal damage, otherwise we lose the mission.
Well, I found a gene seed. Probably shouldn't have picked that up.
Well, to be fair, you're the only guy who can go down, so yeah, that probably was not the right call.
Well, if I find a guardian relic, I'll pick it up, and then someone else will take the gene seed.
We shall pit the strength of the Triton size against Imperial construction.
Oh, ammo. Yes. Looking around for ammo. Oh yes, we still have the Emperor buff.
Mangler, you find anybody?
No, where did all this barbed wire come from?
Well, we just killed somebody.
Do you guys not celebrate the Imperial favor the way that I do? Look at all this power.
My damage is already at maximum capacity. Oh, there's another ammo box for you,
I
Mangler.
was worried you had fallen victim to Mitrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining skin.
I have enough. You can take it.
I cannot hope to stand
Stims,
against
Mangler,
your
stims.
will, so she will lie and store in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake.
Take the stims, Mangler. Take the stims.
I trust your holiness ignorant nutrient counterpass always.
Are you gonna save it to when you have a second one or what?
Behind you, where your corpse shall sit rotting.
No. Oh well, there's a second one.
Well, is it enough to heal you back to full health or no?
Yeah. Mortal wound is healed. I just gotta find a guardian relic and then I can swap it out for this gene seed and someone else can take it. I think it'd probably be best for myself and you to stay in front because I can always cloak and avoid, and you can put your shield up, which can technically block damage, so it doesn't count as you getting hit. Jeremy, you can dive bomb them. Just make sure that you have actual kill. It's guaranteed. But you do so much fucking damage, I'm pretty sure you'll have a kill.
Astartes,
Alright, remember melt the
facilities will
charges.
stop in mining here. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Jeremy, start trying to look around to find the melta bombs, take care of the areas.
I hold a melter charge, brothers.
Right.
Melter detonation materials available.
Dang, they were gonna call him back up. Oh, sorry.
Sterilize these burrows of Xenos.
Oh, that's a lot of fucking Tyranids. What the fuck? Mangler, is that you? It is. Stay near my flag, Mangler. Stay near my flag.
Hang on. It does help that I'm getting executes consistently. Oh no, what the hell?
What happened with you?
Damage. Somebody hit me. There's a turned
Guys,
it into
I'm
me.
pretty sure this is a fucking... I'm pretty sure this is the last fucking tunnel.
Hang on, I got a melt a bomb. Oh well. Thanks for the kill.
You're welcome.
Why are you even executing? You don't even lose health.
Yeah, it's more of a reflex.
Uh-huh.
Who's getting shot at? Jeremy. Mangler, don't fight
Jeremy,
them.
yeah.
Just fucking run. Just fucking run. Get inside. Get
Hang on.
inside.
He's dead. All it took was like one hit.
Our boats shall bellow their own boats together.
I don't.
Again, they don't seem to understand how dangerous a sniper is to his own throat.
You'll find
How about you get the fuck inside?
Trying to kill that last loser. Hang on. Oh my god, I feel like fucking church right now.
Man, Turtle Skull sounds depressed. Yeah.
Not as depressed as this man's fucking accuracy. Whoa. Who's hitting me? Oh, you're getting hit. Instead of just parrying.
He caught me
Let's
off
see.
guard. I didn't see him. I didn't hear him coming at me. How would swords revealing light work in a fight with Ash? Well,
Paralysis.
yeah, it should be paralysis inducement.
Which you can prove is quite effective on Pokemon, considering it is a mainline status condition. I mean, actually, freezing Pokemon, burning them, manipulating their mind or senses or perception, or paralyzing them or poisoning them, as well as putting them to sleep, are all considered valid ways to basically kill a Pokemon. Because those are all status conditions in the game.
It's really
And in the
come
anime.
down to what you give the Pokemon versus what you want to give their resistances.
Yeah, because if you acknowledge the way that status conditions and things work, pretty much every Pokemon has like clearly defined weaknesses that can beat them, and many clearly defined weaknesses. Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters don't really have that weakness.
Behold the truth of my faults. I am but a humble
Damn.
brain, patched into a mining facility, and nothing more. What reason exists to pull me from recording biomass coalescence data firsthand? I pose no threat to Galio or the Imperium.
Oh, there's a lot of med packs here. Let's go.
disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm.
Perfect.
Do not. I'll say, don't pick up those. Don't pick up those med packs, Jeremy. Just let Mangler handle them.
Oh, crap. I just need armor. Oh, yes, armor. Ah, armor boost. Hell yeah. Whoa, who's jumping me? What? I thought I fucking pressed the button. Okay.
Mangler, would you smash the Dark Magician girl?
No.
Never trust a man who wouldn't smash Dark Magician girl.
I think we have a lot in common.
Is it because her fucking attack power is only 2100 unless you send 7 fucking guys to the graveyard?
I might have something to say about that.
just sitting down having dinner. So why do you fucking suck without sacrificing half my deck?
Why does your power rely on sacrificing so many people, so many of your allies? I think I have some questions.
Why are your sisters all in a better archetypal situation than you are?
Why is there a mini archetype version of you that gets more consistently better powers? Like I don't know what that. What is that? Because I'm not dating them, but like fuck, I
At
feel
least,
like I should at this point.
at least they would be doing something for me.
Listen, I'm not one that gets into fights, but I feel like if I did, I wouldn't be sacrificing all of my allies to be stronger. Just a general code of ethics that I follow.
Listen, I'm just saying, you can't even fight Red Eyes Black Dragon in a one-on-one fight.
You lost to a furry. Joey Wheeler of all people. How could you ever will this down?
How will Yu-Gi-Oh! Destroy Spell and Trap cards work on Pokemon? You would just take the effect and like use the generic version of it. Like Mirror Force would just reflect whatever attack back at the opponent.
But Rigeki would just cast lightning. Most of their. What is hitting me? Oh, you're getting mobbed.
I'm being
Retreat.
surrounded. Well, no, I mean I got. I mean they're not even hurting me.
Well, I'm getting hurt. So yes, they are hurting you.
They're not even hurting me.
Correction.
Are you sure you're going in the right direction?
There we go. There's a guy up there. Maybe someone other than me could handle the moving of the artifact.
Well, then why'd you grab it?
I don't know, actually.
Make sure to grab that armor boost while I head over here to fucking continue the mission.
I'm gonna wait until my armor's dropped. I'm gonna grab it. Did it really just... There we go.
Entering the console radio.
Nice. Exodia will one-shot Ash by card effect, right? No, because he would scale Exodia at that point.
Give him... You just use Exodia's abilities and whatever his attack potency is. Yeah, a lot of abilities and things in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are mainly like mind manipulation, empathetic manipulation, soul manipulation, madness, poison, and a bunch of other things. Not to mention sleep. And those things work very well on Pokemon. Extremely well on the majority of most Pokemon.
Bro, let's get that brain.
I need a boost. Dark Hole, Trap Hole, Mirror Force works. Dark Hole is just summoning a black hole on somebody. That's literally what it is. You're just summoning a black hole on them. Trap Hole is just a trap. Well, okay, it depends on the version of Trap Hole. Because there are multiple types of Trap Holes, and oh my god, I'm getting hit. Guys, retreat from whatever the fuck you're doing.
Well, did you pick up all the health packs in the area yet, or no?
I did. Just stop getting hit. Jump into the fucking air or something.
Well, I'm not getting hit all that much, so I don't know who the fuck's,
Jeremy, what are you getting hit by? Stop it.
Well, we're both
Dude,
playing the
I'm
same
literally...
group, but, like...
Yeah, no, like, retreat to my position, please.
Good
Yeah, no,
point.
fuck.
Hang on.
Okay. Jesus.
I'm actually gonna wait to revive you, because I feel like I'm better off fucking, just killing all these guys now.
Jeremy, why did you pick the assault?
Jeremy, do not pick him up yet. Wait till he's like in the fucking final quarter, because we're just invincible right now. He has enough health packs to... Jeremy, what the fuck? Okay. Can Atom even die or not? Yeah. Alright, Mangler, you have enough health packs to get you back up to your shenanigans? What do you mean no?
I had to use some of them to heal myself. Because I was taking so much fucking damage. I even had to exhaust my camo to restore my contested health. Again,
Okay, going forward,
shouldn't be taking that much damage.
Going forward, assuming you don't immediately fucking die, the strategy should always be don't use the health packs till you go down once.
I know, but we also need to prioritize me being in the front. So if you see a group of enemies, you run away until you find me. Because if I'm in the front and you attack from behind me, you will get free damage. They're going to be targeting me.
Okay, so better question then, what were you doing? Because
I was over there getting armor, and then I was coming back up. So what happened?
So we went to go grab fucking ammo, and then we got jumped by like fucking 3 different groups, and you weren't there for the entirety of that fight until the very end. I feel like
They sent someone to come after me, but like I just needed to get the armor. Oh, here we go.
Alright, well, they get the stims Jeremy sent, and then we have to hopefully get one more pair of stims so you can get out of that condition.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you taking that.
Well, for now, you should just be looking around the map to find your fucking thing. Oh.
Hang on, hold up, hold up, hold up. Good sir.
Why did you heal?
Okay, I have Minoris enemies. I thought your shield was going down for a minute, and I was like, that's not right. Anybody else need this?
Not really, no. Alright, Jeremy, be on the look. Oh, careful! Fucking bombs in the air.
Bombs in the air. Alright.
Well, what do you want me to say? Fucking spores?
Yes, actually, that's what they're called.
No.
The fact that you had the correct answer on standby means that you just didn't want to say it.
Mangler, I fought these things before. I know what it's called.
Yeah, did you fight them on ball?
No, I fought them on the ball's moon.
Rod. Didn't even fight them on the actual planets.
Well, because my job was to clear out the moons. And then Leviathan happened. I showed you guys the war, but I know you. Gosh darn it! No fucking stims. But I know you guys do not want to watch me play a mission an hour for a strategy game. Because it is very much like the tabletop game. So after a while, it starts taking for. Oh, sorry, Mangler. Ran into Victor.
Don't take that execute, please. Just need this. Hey, Jeremy, that's where a jump pack is fantastic. Takes care of enemies that do us harm. And by us, I mean me, because I take harm. Whoa, who is shooting me?
Well, they were shooting me, technically.
Right.
Alright, we have one more stem, so that should be enough for you to get out of your fucking lethal state.
Nothing shall please me more.
I'm gonna win the jackpot soon. Good for you. Alright, boys, let's do this.
Will you give us the 10 versus Ash 2D or hand-drawn? Will it be 2D or hand-drawn?
I think it's gonna be Sprite.
We need Meltas. Oh, they're not there. Whoa. Hold up, I'm taking damage. Oh, there we go. Armor's got my back now. Bro, you gotta dodge that shit. I'm taking fuckloads of damage.
Ow.
Okay, that one actually was my fault. Alright, we're getting there. Look at our damage. Look at us go. All right, you guys stay off it. My armor's down. Stay away.
You know, I can just drop my banner. Oh, my banner's not up for some reason. That's weird.
I'm just waiting for your armor segment, Regent. Jeremy, stay away. Jeremy, stop taking fucking damage. Parry.
Wait. Shit, yeah, the bombs. The fucking bombs. I forgot about this section.
Oh my god. Damn it. Oh. I forgot I had the melt. Or
Mangler, where are you?
no, I have the melt. Like, that's not the problem. I dropped the fucking melta. Give me a sec.
Do we still have the fucking ow.
Guys, stop getting fucking hit. Use your grenades. Jesus.
Get in my fucking flag, you panoche.
I need to get the melta bomb.
I can go grab the melta bomb. They're fucking everywhere.
The Xenos blight the galaxy, and our hatred is the only cure.
Finally, I got it.
Alright, you got taken care of.
Oh no. Damn it. Oh boy.
Do we still have to, no, you lost the gene seed, right?
I lost it. Yeah. Alright.
Aren't there fucking med kits around the battlefield?
Hang on. Trying to grab it. Oh my god, who keeps getting fucking... Jeremy, stop getting hit. Just use your jump pack. Jesus. It's not your life we're protecting. I'm about to go down. Thanks, guys.
Well, to be fair, just go grab the health pack. Go grab the health pack. Oh shit! Oh. Jeremy, stop! Jeremy, just run away!
Jeremy, run the fuck away! Sprint and roll. Okay, hang on.
Mangler, did you
Jeez. I did, yeah.
Did you use it?
I did.
That's all the fucking help it gave you?
Yeah, it didn't really give me that. Oh my god. Ugh.
Oh, shit. Okay, holy shit.
Okay, so when you see an enemy running at you that's a giant snake, you just fucking use your jump pack to get away. Because he's aiming down at you. You just jump back into the air and then teleport.
Oh, fuck me, that was wild.
I just use my jump pack until I get kills, Mangler. Then save the jump packs until the fucking boss fight.
Why'd you skip the cutscene? Because we've seen this cutscene several times already.
We've killed the Trigon we've killed him so many times.
Are you excited for the new flying Tyranid boss to come out next month?
A flying Tyranid boss?
We're getting I think the hive beast or something.
I gotta use the jetpack. I gotta get kills to use the jetpack. That's the stratagem. Yes, and you know that we're gonna fight a boss at the end of the.
I forgot that stratagem existed.
So just get kills, get enough for the jetpack, and then don't use it until the boss.
I can't believe Mangler went down 3 times like that. That was crazy.
Trust me, if you were the one taking the damage, you would be understanding what I'd be going through right now.
I would just throw down my flag and be like, alright, go for it.
Must be easy to be a bulwark. You just get absolutely carried by armor wherever you go.
I don't hear you complaining about my armor segments being granted to the team.
Here we go. Quarter Dash wins just by walking over and taking Yugi's cards. He wouldn't be able to take Yugi's cards. Yugi can use and summon them using Shadow Magic.
What did you say were the next heroic weapons we're getting again?
The bolt sniper rifle.
Okay.
The instigator bolt rifle. The heavy bolter. I believe the power fist and the thunder hammer. I think we might also be getting the heavy bolt pistol as well.
Except, I might just hold on to my blue currency then and get a heroic version of either the Thunder Hammer or the Power Fist.
I'm gonna keep my currency anyway, because if it's getting added in a while,
Well, because you
One
said
more.
that heroic actually does let you upgrade lower classes, right?
When you purchase a heroic weapon, you can use it immediately for a class.
Yes.
So, like, it's basically equivalent to having like an artificer or a relic. No up.
Well, what I'm asking is, if I get a heroic weapon for a weapon that has 0 levels on it, it will passively get the XP for that weapon, right?
Yeah, it'll fill up the general XP bar.
Yeah, so it will.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I care about.
That's
Okay,
that's how I've been leveling heavy.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the Power Fist then.
What do we have here? I think I want to try the heavy plasma incinerator, but I have upgraded it to artificer, so it's getting pretty good damage at this point. Actually, I think I'll do Vanguard. Ugh.
Well, I'll call it there for today, since already sounds like you're a little sleepy.
Just yawning.
Yeah, you're sounding a lot like fucking Kyle.
Yeah, it's 10:30, so maybe it's getting. Well, actually, I've been staying up like way too late recently. Hold up. What if? Oh boy. What if we did a hard one, but we did assault. It's an inferno. So we've got surgical strike, which is the perfect parry or block does significant damage to the enemy, but a perfect parry or block window is smaller, and the Emperor's protects, which one player gains a buff that restores 75% health to all squad members and knocks enemies back in the area of effect every 90 seconds. And the player dies, then the player gains a buff. So those are pretty decent ones, and the only negatives we have is the class and the.
You want to repeat that again?
Okay, the assault class and the heavy class are nerfed.
Okay.
It's the other ones are surgical strike and the Emperor protects. Surgical strike is the perfect parry or block window does perfect parry or block window is smaller, but it does significant damage if you pull it off. The Emperor protects, that's just the health buff. So one player gets the weird red effect around their body that radiates for a few seconds, and then it activates, blows all the enemies back, and it restores.
Yeah, apparently.
Yes, heavy is nerfed. Heavy is nerfed and assault. So I would say switch to the bulwark or sniper or the. Because I'm going to play Vanguard. Oh, he's going to switch tactical. Oh. Damage.
So I can use the Bonds of Brotherhood? Probably wouldn't be a good idea.
Apparently not.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Dem can scale to all his monsters because he gets wing drag to roll. Back shot hits body, mind, and soul and not die too. Dark Lord, what are you saying? Is that a question or is that a statement? Alright, so whoever gets the health buff, be wary that you need to pay attention to yourself. If you see that you are turning red or that you have a glowing effect around your body, let everybody know.
What if I don't know?
Actually, if you get the red effect, just do a For the Emperor call. Now, if we're all standing together, I'm probably going to notice you, but if you see it yourself, just go ahead and call it out. You just have to call it out once, and then I'll know.
Mangler, I'm glowing red with the fucking fury of 1,000 blood angels. What the fuck do you mean if I'm glowing red? This shit glows in the dark, Mangler.
That's something else. I can't help you with that.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy
I mean,
the enemy swarm.
like in theory, J Sands, you could have used the heavy. It's just that this is on hard. So keep in mind, this is not a.
First, proceed to the gate.
This is like absolute difficulty.
You must then
Alright, so which
Gotta
one of
be.
Pinocchio's glowing red?
Hang on, wait. Let's wait before we go out, because it happens every 90 seconds, I think. Let me go ahead and pull some of them in.
You're looking pretty red to me, you fucking salamander.
I don't think we're getting. No Majoris enemies.
Okay, so if neither of us glows red, Spooky, I think we just assume it's that guy.
I haven't glowed red yet.
You...
90 seconds, so it'll be a bit.
I feel like a minute's already passed, hasn't it?
No. It will be shortly.
All I'm saying is that red is a superior color to the rest of the fucking. Oh! It's Spooky. He's glowing red.
Why the fuck is it always him? The person we can't communicate with. Jeremy, I'm gonna need that.
I am the Blood Angel chapter because the Blood Angels are the best, and also because I fought a war with them on ball.
Everybody's fought on a war.
Oh,
What?
sweet Jesus! I was not ready for that damage.
Wow.
Okay, to be fair, you decided to bring in a level fucking 8 to this mission. I feel like some consideration should have been given.
Hang on.
Spooky, Spooky, stay close to me. Wait, why is Spooky dying? Doesn't he fucking heal himself?
Only every 90 seconds.
Target for rallying fresh warriors.
Alright, let's wait for Spooky to heal us, man.
Well, you better keep killing. And stop them from calling reinforcements, if possible. Okay, stay together, stay together. Don't separate.
Someone start. Oh,
Stay.
are you sure? Oh, wow, that's actually insane. Okay.
Yeah, that's why we don't.
Someone start a timer.
That's why we don't. I got one. It's fine. It's a really fucking good buff. It's very strong. You just gotta be wary. Execute. Somebody take that.
Wow, and there goes.
I'll take that one.
HP almost immediately. Holy.
Wow, you
shit.
fucking. Dude, what killed you?
Apparently 4 shots.
Who even had the time to get you?
The guy in front of me was not staggering at all from damage, I guess. I thought he would have. Don't revive me, just... Oh, okay, I was gonna tell you guys to fucking first deal with them, but, you know, I mean, I'll take it, I guess.
Execute them.
Wait, so if he fully heals us with the Emperor's buff, does that mean we lose the fucking, like, fucking skull again?
What the hell?
How?
What do you mean? We lose the skull?
Well,
Oh, yes. I think... Well, okay, so it can't heal the skull, but it can heal you to full health. So if you have a med kit, you can use... Oh, wait. Come here. There you go. Jeremy, the best thing you can do is not move when it happens. We will come to you.
Vampires. So it can't heal the skull. That's a little. Oh.
It can't heal the skull, but it can heal you to full. So if we get you a med kit, you'll be fine.
Alright, well, who's, I guess the Spooky get the med kit first, or do we, like, not care about Spooky dying?
Oh!
That sucks, doesn't it?
To be fair, I saw him and it... Oh my god! What the hell? You might need to save... Oh, that's right, you have a not fully upgraded fucking bulwark.
Oh, I can revive you with the flag if that's what you're questioning. That's not the issue.
Jeremy, retreat, now. Get back over here in the forest.
Damn,
Hang on, I'm killing the zone to upset the flank.
Execute! Fuck! Oh, well, Mangler's just...
Well,
I gladly stand alone to avenge my brothers.
well, I'm kind of... Oh my god.
I didn't retreat. I did a tactical withdrawal to a better location. The game...
Yeah, in the wrong fucking way.
The game cheated me. The game cheated me so fucking hard there, it's not even funny.
Okay, so when we tactically retreat, we go back the way we came. We don't go forward.
I didn't go forward. I feel personally attacked and insulted. I didn't go forward. You went forward.
Well, this time when we load in, the game also cheated me. I don't disagree. It probably cheated you. But for reference, when we retreat, we go backwards. Now, what will happen is that when we go in this time, it'll probably rotate us. So it'll probably either be Zim or me, because Jeremy got it this time. Unless the game has just become self-aware and it's like, all right, let's pick the one guy that doesn't have a mic. That'll show him. In which case, we're fucked. Because if I have it, I will stay on at least one of you. Jeremy, what gun do you have, actually? I'm so close to leveling up. Red Thirst got to Zim. He's lost his sense of direction. Or is it the Black Rage? I forgot. The same thing. Instead, you losing your sense of direction. I have heavy bolt rifle. That should be good if you're aiming. They actually recently buffed it in a patch, but we haven't gotten the benefits of the patch. Once we get the benefits of the patch, it'll be pretty great.
I'm pretty sure the patch just isn't even out yet.
It not for the consoles, no. But,
Well, no, because this game is cross-platform, so there's no way I can have a patch you don't have.
because I don't even have the content.
Well, neither do I. It's not in my game.
Oh wait, it's not. I don't think it's public yet. Because some of the people I've seen have.
No. What you're thinking of is the public beta server that recently was made public. That's what you're.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's I don't think it's available to
Yeah, you're thinking
broad
of the
public
test
yet.
server. I can join the test server for the game and play all the new content. Technically.
Aren't you so special?
I don't have time to fucking play test their bullshit.
I don't either. Like if they're gonna 2 weeks, I can just wait. It's fine. It's fine. Trying to decide. Yeah, I think the Oculus Bolt Carbine will do so much more damage for me. My melee damage is fine. Like everything I have is fine. We just got jumped in like a weird way. This time we're not gonna wait around for the buff. We'll just run in. We'll just win. Zem, did you equip any more perks since you have you're level 8 now?
Do you think I got any perks?
Maybe.
Mangler, we got 30 XP total.
I mean, I'm moving so quickly that I'm phasing through you. You can't even see me. Like a whisper in the wind. Don't you fucking ignore me.
Sorry, it's because some people are asking me if I can join a commander spell table game. I'll say maybe in half an hour, depending on how this goes.
Maybe I can dominate you in half an hour.
So the last time I played a spell table game with them was right before Kyle started streaming on Saturday. So here's what happened. I'm like, the game starts at 10. The game doesn't end until 12:20 because I board wiped them twice. And then when they were about to win, I board wiped the third time, and some asshole next to me fucks with my shit.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy
That for one game, man.
So Commander is a weird format where it's how do I explain this? Like
The 100 deck format, yeah, you don't 100 card format. You don't need to explain why it takes so long.
No,
Should be pretty obvious.
No, because you forgot the part that makes it go so long. 100 card singleton format.
I know.
No, normally the games don't go on that long if I'm playing one of my serious decks because, well, obviously, like, you know, you have to make better decks as time goes on. Otherwise, like, you don't fucking, you know, you don't want to.
Whoa.
That's not the goal.
You're done. Alright, anybody getting red health?
Not yet.
Stop that guy.
I already did.
Can.
you fuckers has the buff? Don't tell me it's fucking Jeremy again.
Let me get back over here.
It's me. It's me. Where are you guys?
Come back here. It's fine. It's fine. Try to come to us if you can. Oh well, at least it's you. So it does finally cycle.
To be honest, I thought you guys were following up my flank. I didn't realize you guys were so far behind.
Too many Tyranid warriors in the back. Hang on.
Can someone stop him?
I was literally nailing his fucking head. There's too many of these assholes. I'm gonna die.
Mid-species. Hello, Jay.
Got him. I'm gonna need that buff now.
You guys just want to wait then for the heals then?
We should move somewhat slowly so we have some progress.
Well, I feel like
Just walk.
Any progress is gonna lead to you guys getting fucking murked.
Yeah, we'll just walk then. Don't sprint.
How are you boys doing
No,
tonight? Pretty good.
And doing well. We got 3 guys over there.
Don't go for
Don't aggro them.
Don't.
Oh fuck! Behind us! Behind us! 3 of them came out of nowhere. What the fuck? 3 of them jumped in the same instance. I turned, dude. I wasn't even looking at them, and they just jumped. They're like, "Hey."
Oh, it didn't even fucking matter. I lost my whole health anyway. Oh my god!
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't think we're ready for this yet, fellas.
Hold up. Where did that?
Lethal is the next difficulty we have to work on, right? It's lethal, and I'm down.
This war must continue.
Hang on, I got him. Ugh.
Yeah, we're both down, so good luck.
My
I
God.
was not expecting the bosses to come from behind us and fucking destroy us.
Damn it. Took too long to activate.
It wasn't my fault.
No, the fucking Biovore. Taking forever to die. Switch to it, Jeremy. Switch to the tactical. I need you to be a full class. You cannot be a level 8.
Well, I'm also in the same position, to be fair. I don't have any high classes right now.
Do you not have the tactical?
The tactical is level 4.
Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. You know, we're just gonna do. See, maybe like a lethal.
So what happened was I prestiged a tactical a few days ago, and I was planning to play some more in between that point. But then I got home super late repeatedly, and I just didn't have time to play.
We'll just play lethal. I'm tired of failing missions. So many would find that display unbeautiful. My frames are getting wonky. What the fuck? Oh, I leveled up to 19 at least. Woohoo. At least I can switch to the heavy. Unless you want to play heavy, Jeremy. Oh wait, no, I already have it at 25. Tacticals at 25, ready to be prestiged. Assault's at 24. Sniper's at 22. Heavy is there. No. Heavy was nerfed because of a stratagem condition. Heavy is not nerfed like permanently. No, that was a stratagem condition. Yeah. Let me get rid of that mission. Time to jump the hive tyrant. What's this guy doing over here?
Being the best around. Because no one's gonna ever keep me down.
Wait, I want a different color scheme.
Zim, why not be
That
a
might
Grey
not be
Knight?
it.
Why the fuck would I be those fucking losers?
They're not in the game yet.
I play Demon Hunters. Those Grey Knights are fucking ass. I haven't even beat Demon Hunters because of how ass those fucking Grey Knights are. Best of the Imperium, my ass.
I don't want to hear this from the Blood Angels. Couldn't even defend Terra in its time of need.
Bro. Grey Knights can do shit.
I mean, at least they die fighting demons. What do you die fighting? Orcs?
Tyranids, mainly.
Everybody die fighting Tyranids.
I know.
That ain't
That's
impressive.
why. Tyranids, mainly. And to be clear, died to the fucking Tyranids. I can see the warp squaring up Leviathan. I can see the warp doing shit.
The warp wasn't impressive. I'm sorry. Like if you're getting killed by like maybe only the Tau and the Necrons, then like maybe. But if you're getting killed by the orcs at all, or like chaos, then you're not a good space marine.
We can handle the mindless savages, but I feel like we get a pass when our entire home world is invaded by the might of the whatever you call the what? Did you call them a swarm in space, or do you call them a fleet?
Call them a fleet.
Do the
You know,
Tyranids
and no, you don't get a
have
pass because
They get a pass.
no, because so do the Ultramarines.
I mean, the Ultramarines fight everybody. Literally, I'd be surprised if everybody doesn't kill them. All they do is fight everybody.
Well, they're the average space marine. To be fair,
They're literally the grunts of the Space Marine faction with the least amount of psychological problems.
yes, the Blood Angel over here talking about how they are. back the red thirst instead of just, I don't know, being pure.
Listen, I'm sorry, bro, but that hatred just doesn't go away.
It's not... Okay, the red thirst is the one they were dealing with before. Even if Sanguinius didn't die, they'd still be suffering from the red thirst.
No, we only have the blood rage. The red thirst doesn't exist.
Actually, even if Sanguinius did die, they wouldn't have actually gotten a gene malfunction. It only died. They only got it because of how he died. Actually, it doesn't even make sense that they got it because none of the other legions suffered genetic malfunctions from their Primarch fucking dying.
It's because we actually cared about our Primarch.
So did they.
Well, obviously not
Dude.
enough that they didn't get PTSD from their Primarch dying.
They didn't lose their minds and go on a team killing spree and murder everyone in their own fucking army.
Listen. If you don't go on a bloodthirsty rampage at my death, how am I supposed to know you care about me? It's that simple.
I think we have different interpretations. Even the authors hate them.
Well, the authors hate a lot of good things, so I don't want to hear that. By the way, even the authors hate them. I don't know. Okay, if the authors actually hated the Blood Angels, then why the fuck do they keep going out of their way to make them the most popular Space Marine chapter next to the fucking Ultramarines?
They don't really. People are genuinely more interested in the Dark Angels.
Literally the second most popular fucking group is the Blood Angels across the board. They get the most
I would disagree.
They get the most fucking inclusion in games. Like, it's literally just Ultramarines or them. Like, that's usually how it goes.
Actually, it's usually like the Blood Ravens, not the Blood Angels.
Give me a game with the Blood Ravens in it.
Dawn of War, the entire Dawn of War series. Literally the entire like main RTS series that Warhammer is known for is the Blood Ravens.
What's not Blood Ravens? That was Blood Angels.
No, they just look exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people who wear red in this fucking.
So we're expected to believe they're not a Blood Angel successor chapter, and I'm like, that's
That's
questionable.
They're called the Blood Ravens, and they're not.
They're called the Blood Ravens. They're called the Blood Ravens. They are a successor chapter, but they don't know who their Primarch are, even though they're called Blood Ravens. They wear blood red, and they steal shit from people. And I'm like, yeah, they're probably the successor chapters, the Blood Angels, or something. And people are like, no, they don't act anything like them. Like, no, they just wear this exact. They have blood in front of their name attached to an animal, just like the Blood Angels.
I feel like that's a pretty slam dunk conclusion.
I know that some people were like, no, it's actually more sense for them to be like, I don't know, some other fucking. Well, actually, nobody was really speculated what successor chapter they come from, but whatever. The point is that when it comes to supposed to adopt colors based on their original legion or things similar to it. So most of the Blood Angel successor chapters, for example, have red or some coating of red. They can obviously have blue or yellow technically, but they will usually have red.
Yeah, because some of the Blood Angels and the base Blood Angels wear red.
Yeah, so, or they should be wearing like black or some other color related to that. Either way, yeah, so there's one. I give you right there. Grey Knights also have their own game.
Grey Knights have their own game, and it recently came out, so that one, like, I mean, good for them.
That's complete. Okay, so how many games does Blood Angels have?
I feel like they have like 4.
Can you name one?
Battle Sector.
Okay, there you go. There's one.
Well, is it 1-to-1? Is that what it was?
I'm saying it has as much representation as almost any other legion they use. And to be fair, I'm not going to sit here and say that, like, most chapters in Space Marines get them. Like, yeah, Dark Angels haven't gotten games. Neither is the White Scars.
You wouldn't expect the game of... I want Mantar class. You wouldn't expect the game for every blood of fucking group. But when even the people who played the game and the board game are pointing out, like, constantly complaining that the Blood Angels get a lot of representation, I find it questionable that they're not like author favorites. I feel like some authors
That's
probably don't like
that's
them.
not representative of the books though, because there's two different crowds of people. There are the people who play the tabletop, and there are people who don't give a fuck about the tabletop. That only care about the lore and the series. And the problem is that people who paint the figurines, while they do bring in the money, there's also a portion of the wealth that comes in from the book sales. And if you look at how many books are actually printed in Warhammer, almost none of them are Blood Angels books. Yeah, they do have an omnibus, but so does like everybody. I think the Space Wolves have more fucking books than they do.
Well, the Space Wolves is
Which-
a stupid chapter in general, so I could see.
Yeah, that they are. Like, the Space Wolves are incredibly popular, and it doesn't make any sense at all because they're completely unfucking likable. There's no redeeming qualities of them at all.
This is more of a case that the authors don't like the Blood Angels because they're kind of rigid and set in stone. Whereas, from what I understand, from at least from what you talked about, the ones with the most stories are the characters who can actually be more interesting in terms of like a narrative.
So here's the thing. I don't trust that the Blood Angels would be completely rigid in a circumstance where they have to change themselves because they're not fucking idiots. That's the thing. They're considered one of the smarter chapters out there. So I don't believe for a second that if you put them in a situation that was like super disadvantageous for them, that they wouldn't change up their ways if they had to. Because I would argue that the Dark Angels in more cases are probably... Oh, crap, I'm being jumped!
Well, no, but yeah, same. I got like fucking like 5 lickers on my ass.
Ignore that guy with the reinforcements, just focus on the extremists.
Alright. Well, no,
Not that
yeah,
you've
'cause,
had
like, 'cause,
chance,
a good
really.
example is that in the Battle Sector game, the Sisters of Battle come to help you guys out halfway through, because I guess they're checking to see your progress. But, so they discover a secret that only the chapter is supposed to know, which is the Death Squad. And at the end of the game, your captain, your character has a choice. You can either kill the battle sister who helped you out the whole time, and keep the secret of your chapter safe, or trust her. And at the very end, your character's just like, she fought alongside us. I trust she knows what to say and what not to say, so we're not going to kill her, and you let her go. But that's not interesting, because
That is a pretty cool what if scenario, but that's actually not uncommon among a lot of Space Marine legions. Like, you think that's a Blood Angel thing? Like, no, that's a Dark Angel thing too. They'll literally kill loyal members of the fucking Custodes just to hide the fact that they have the Fallen, when nobody gives a shit about the Fallen. It's not even that big of a deal.
It is not modded, no. No. So that's the point I'm getting at. Is a good Blood Angel won't be ridiculous. He'll be like, yeah, whatever. Like I like they know better. They'll be fine. It's not a big deal if they find out about the Death Squad. But other chapters probably wouldn't be that chill about it. But see, that's not interesting when you have a reasonable main fucking group. Because what's the intrigue in a guy who's reasonable?
This support is ready for demolition.
Well, to be fair, Titus kind of points out that it is interesting to have reasonable people. You just surround them by unreasonable people. It balances out really quickly.
But the Blood Angels also, for the most part, they're all reasonable. At least from what I've seen, they're basically all reasonable. So what story do you tell with a group of reasonable people in a fucked up world? What are they gonna do?
You just make them, I don't know, commit self-sacrifice, something like that. There's an easy number of ways to create actual stories for them that don't involve them killing their own troops. I know that's how people seem to think the Imperium is supposed to be written, is that they just kill their own troops, and that's the only way you can write a compelling story, is just create needless conflict, but that's not really true. I've read enough books to know that.
Like, besides the characters talking about their history and like the lore of the Blood Angels, the most interesting part of the game is as time goes on, you can tell one of your teammates is going to go into a massive blood rage or whatever, and you can all tell, everyone can tell, but they're all basically praying to themselves that they're wrong, and they don't do anything about it until he goes into that fucking rage.
Modded seems a little bit faster than usual. It is not
It was the
modded.
saddest moment of the game for me by far when he finally succumbed to the Black Rage. That was heartbreaking.
Russian Badger also raised Blood Angel hype as well. Yeah, but like it's not the only person that does that. Like I would still argue the Space Wolves and the Imperial Fist have as much.
I've never even heard like literally if it wasn't for this game I wouldn't have heard of any of them. And you wanna know what? I played other Warhammer games where the Blood Angels weren't the main characters, but they always have a cosmetic in the game when you can customize your Space Marine. Not everyone else
So do the Dark Angels as well. They're just as popular.
And the White Scars were in the game as other skins. I think the White Scars were in there.
So I would say as far as the ones that are like generally your White Scars, Raven Guard, and the Iron Hands don't really get love, unfortunately. Salamanders kind of
I think
get
Salamanders
love.
have a game. I think it's an old game though.
They kind of get love. Space Wolves and Imperial Fists and Blood Angels all get a lot of love. And then I would say, as well as Dark Angels, Ultramarines get too much love.
Well, to be fair, the Ultramarines basically serve as like the vanguard of the Imperium. It seems like they're the guys who are on the scene every.
Yes, but that was just something that they decided for them to be their poster boy. And then they retroactively were like, all right, now we got to make that canon in the Horus Heresy. I know, we'll just argue they were all trapped in Macragge, so that's why there's so many of them in the setting 10,000 years later. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. Now we have a canon reason for why we have so many Smurfs.
Guess I just came to the realization that this game is a lot faster than what it feels while playing. Yeah, the game feels kind of slow when you're playing it.
I'd say that for me, I feel it's kind of slow until it gets into a pretty difficult firefight. Then every decision feels a lot faster.
There they are.
Becomes relative. Yeah, Iron Hands. Iron Hands don't have anything. Oh, look at Gene's. Yeah, we'll get that later.
Yeah, don't get that Gene's yet. Dark Angels equals Warhammer Virgil hype. If you say so. Mangler's the only reason I know who about the Dark Angels because I've never heard of them.
I would say that while people do like them, and in the books they're very, very popular, they've also got like the biggest case of self-sabotage complex I think I've ever fucking seen. And it really hurts the ability for their stories to be told. Because if you don't like the Fallen, or don't care for the Fallen, you're going to read like 2 books and then be done with them. And that'll be it.
What exactly is the Fallen? You keep mentioning that.
The Fallen are just Space Marines from Caliban during the Horus Heresy that decided well, actually, they didn't even side necessarily with Luther. They were just on Caliban at the time. Well, actually, yes. They are the ones that sided with Luther. And they were like, they were there during the fall of the Caliban. And, yeah, when the battle happens, the Warp Storm basically just transports them across, like, space and time. And ever since then, the Dark Angels Legion has been searching among the stars for all the members with a list of names that they have. All of those members who were left there that were a part of orchestrating a sort of rebellion. They forgave most of the foot soldiers, but they went after the instigators, like the commanders and whatnot, and chapter commanders. Most of the Fallen are usually like pretty reasonable people that are still loyal to the Emperor. They are loyal to Luther, and depending on the person, they might be loyal to Lionel Johnson. Most of them aren't loyal to Lionel Johnson, but they're extremely loyal to the Emperor and Luther and the Dark Angels. It's just that the Dark Angels are just crazy. So.
Sound like a bunch of losers to me or whatever. Someone pick up the Gene Seed. Someone who's not going to go down, pick up the Gene Seed.
I will pick it up because I've had pretty consistent health. Hang on. Somebody come get this. Jay Spooky, come get this Guardian Relic.
Mangler, my question for you. Salamanders also get cosmetics in Space Marine 1.
What was your question?
I think he's asking if salamanders do get cosmetics in Space Marine 1.
Oh, he's asking. I think he was asking what my Primarch was. Yes, they do, but Space Marine 1 is mostly a fucking. That's mostly an Ultramarines game. Well, you do get Space Marines that show up at the end of the game. I think it's mostly just, it's like the White Scars, Blood Ravens, Blood Angels, and like a few other ones. I think the Imperial Fists show up as well. New books have them as friendly now. Lion forgave them or recruited the... No, so technically the Fallen have always been friendly. It's just that there's a very specific Fallen called Cypher who specifically is against the Dark Angels leadership. He has always been antagonistic. But because they hate the Fallen with a fiery passion, they just assume every single one of them is out to kill the Dark Angels. And they try to take them alive so that they can, interrogate them and make them repent their sins. Now, Lionel Johnson is actively going around and forgiving them in a better way. But, like, technically speaking, the Fallen are not antagonistic towards the Dark Angels themselves. Most of them are confused on why the Dark Angels are acting that way. You kind of have to read Angels of Darkness to see Astalin's perspective on what the Fallen actually believe for the most part. Do you have a Primarch, Mangler? I don't think I have a Primarch. I'm pretty sure this is... Well, actually, this might be a Dark Angel successor, I think.
Really, it's just more of a surprise that the fucking Imperium of Man hasn't fallen with how terrible their fucking groups work together.
They have a lot of military might. And they have, because of all the planetary defense forces and the Imperium, they've pretty much been able to hold everything together with, and the Ultramarines. Because keep in mind, the massive majority of the Space Marines are Ultramarines, and the Ultramarines consider the Codex to be basically the Bible. So they're highly adaptive, organized, Boy Scout, loyal, Imperial, Space Marines. So if that's the bulk of your average person, I think you're going to be fine when it comes to securing your borders.
Yeah, but I mean, fuck it. Well, I guess if they're fighting your armies for the most, if they're your fighting force, I guess that helps out.
Keep in mind, they had 250,000 Ultramarines that mostly didn't die in the Horus Heresy, and their numbers grew afterwards. They had more than several they had more Ultramarines that showed up to Terra than all the remaining Space Marines on the planet Terra.
Holy shit, why are there so many of them? I thought there's only 1,000 Ultramarines now.
Okay, so hang on. There are 1,000 Ultramarines in the Ultramarines chapter, but the original Legion had 250,000. They split them each into chapters of 1,000 apiece.
Yeah, I'll never understand that whole chapter logic. I'm sure there's a good reason for it.
Codex Astartes, baby. But anyway, point is that that's 250 successor chapters. That's a lot of fucking successor chapters. And they kept making more.
Is your Primarch Lionel Johnson?
If I'm a Dark Angel successor chapter, then yes. Because the successor chapters still have the same gene seed as the Legion that they originate from. So if you're a Ultramarine successor chapter, you would have a Ultra...
The logic was fucking, because of the Horus Heresy, we're gonna split up our armies so thin that no rebellion between one group will ever successfully, take multiple people, was the logic?
It will never really take off because you'll only have 1,000 Space Marines total with whatever fleets you currently have. You just simply won't have enough manpower.
Imagine an orc naming salamanders Crispies.
We are in the dead zone. Our duty remains unchanged.
Imagine an orc naming salamanders crispy. Yeah, that would be kind of funny.
Do they not do that?
I don't know. I've only read like a few orc novels. They're kind of boring, to be honest. No, I took my melta charge.
Templars have higher numbers now as they are constantly in crusades and they don't have to be limited to the 1,000 while crusading.
So, to be clear, there is the Ultramarines who, between all of their successor chapters, should have the highest amount. And then there are people like the Space Wolves and the Imperial Fists to an extent. Because the Imperial Fists mostly follow the Codex Astartes, but they do have something called the, I believe it's either the Dorn Protocol or something, where in the event of like a very specific emergency, they are to completely ignore the Codex Astartes and basically reunite their entire legion. And the Space Wolves just don't follow the Codex Astartes. They threw it in the trash when they got it. They were like, fuck that shit. We're having our full legion wherever we go.
And that's why the Space Wolves don't do anything, because they're too busy looking for their fucking other members.
That's how you know they don't do anything. They don't do stupid rules, and they still suck.
I feel like 1,000 per chapter is just way too fucking small. Like, what was the logic for 1,000? That's not a lot of people at all. Like,
You gotta have like probably I'd say 3,000 to 5,000 at least.
I was thinking like a 5,000 army chapter makes sense because like okay that can fight multiple.
Because then it's 5 chapters in one. Then that feels pretty strong. Then you can have multiple sets of armies at your disposal, but not enough to make like a super significant.
But I guess you pick up the stim pack then, since you're the one we have to make sure it doesn't go down.
Yeah. I've got the Melt-A-Bomb. I need my charge though. Damn it.
Oh yeah, fucking the demo for that new fucking Mechanist game is already out. I gotta play that demo and see how the game is.
The Mangler orcs are cool. Yeah, to an extent. They're kind of funny, but like the dialogue is really fucking. You'd understand if you actually read an orc novel. It's not what you think it is. Where it's like all jokes and everything. It's kind of like, eh. Really have to LARP the orcs and like them.
I mean, I would say they talk like fucking orcs, and orcs talk like fucking idiots. So it's like I can only imagine how long you can read that before you just start getting fucking tired of it.
It gets very boring. That's why like reading the Prophet. One of the best. Just because he is a very smart orc, and a decent chunk of the. Oh my god. I'm getting fucking stun locked because of goddamn Mayor's enemy cheating me.
Hell, doing your damage right now.
Can somebody, we should have gotten a fucking assault. The assault can break him out of that bull.
Oh, careful. Mangler, you're on your own. Wait, Jeremy, don't you have a fucking thing?
Jeremy, revive yourself, please. Gets him. I got him.
Don't they often work with one another? I see they come from the same gene seed, kind of circumventing the 1K limit. The 1K limit is more so to prevent a full-on uprising rather than stopping cooperation.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with stopping cooperation. They actually have no problem. So keep in mind, they have no problem with having Legion level numbers in the area. They'll just point out that chapters need to coordinate together. So it's just to prevent one army from having all of them.
Oh my word! Okay, we got it.
Oh my god. I hate when he's stun locking me into the wall while I'm being jumped by an enraged Majoris enemy. That's so stupid.
It's really just the waves. Like the waves just don't feel like they're correct in their damage.
Kill it ate my buddy. I killed it. And then I ate him.
Kill it, ate my buddy. That's wild.
The only way to assert dominance over a Tyranid is to eat them back.
When the Tyranids are gonna eat the cosmos, but you're fucking just built that way.
Is there a parry in this game? There is a parry in this game.
I actually parry
Quite good.
a bit. I'm just bad at timing sometimes.
So the parry works when a move has like a blue sign or something like that. But if it's gold or whatever, you have to dodge it. Otherwise, it's an unblockable. You cannot parry unblockables. To be fair, if you could parry unblockables, the parry system would be broken. You would literally just be perfect parrying every single attack in the game. So I understand why, but like I do think there should be one more move in the Hive Tyrant's moveset that is parryable. I don't think it should just be like one move. I think like one of his whips should also be parryable. But like he should have two moves, like the slam and one of his rushes should be unblockable, along with the energy slash. But the whip and like the standard left to right slash, those should both be parryable.
Alright, I'm level 13 now. Parry
I am
god.
level 22.
The hell?
Yeah, so the parry times are pretty good. They're really pretty reasonable, and you can pick chain swords and power swords and weapons that have a better parry timing, and then you can also the Vanguard and make your parry windows even bigger. So it's very easy to do parries, and very easy to learn how to do proper parry. So that's kind of why you have to have unblockables in the enemy's kit, because if you didn't, the character would just parry literally everything.
Yeah. Unblockables aren't sort of. Hang on. If the Space Marines eat a Tyranid, would it be able to connect to the Hive Mind as they gain memories of the beings they ate?
I don't actually know the answer to that question because I've never seen a Space Marine try to eat a Tyranid.
Okay, so if I'm melee, I can just have my battle flow. If you play melee, yeah, as long as you like have a good rhythm going, you can be perfectly fine. The only problem is you'll get fucking sniped when you're not paying attention, and it throws everything else out of whack. Because as soon as you get hit, the other enemies will instantly fucking hit you.
They'll see you getting hit, and they'll be like, "Jump him, get him while he's down," and then they'll get you.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's usually just Ultramarines. Sisters of Battle have been gaining some recent attention. They even got, I think, their own standalone game recently. There's a Salamander successor chapter named the Dragon Spears that eat their fallen brothers to keep their memories. Okay, Mango, I want to make it clear. At least my shit isn't as weird as the fucking Salamanders.
I'm not saying you're the weirdest thing. You understand there are like plenty of Space Marine legions that are dedicated around the idea that they eat people or they eat their brothers, and I've always assumed that is weirder than the Blood Angels because the Blood Angels are at least pretending to keep it under control.
That's wild.
And then some of them are like, we embrace what we are, and I'm like, I don't think that's a good thing.
I just wish they added more Chaos factions. I want Death Guard as an actual class. So the problem is that there are Chaos factions. Actually, who are the Chaos factions?
Yes, so they're actually already adding them in the game. Like that's what's coming in this new update. Be able to customize your Space Marine as a Chaos Space Marine with the current ones that are in the game. Which currently that is. Hold on one moment.
Hang on. on.
That is six of them. The Heretic Astartes. You have the Alpha Legion, the Black Legion, the Iron Warriors, the Night Lords, the Death Guard, and the World Eaters. So you have all of them except for the Thousand Sons, the Emperor's Children, and the... to be fair, one, the Rubric Marines are kind of already in the game. They weren't really ported in, but yeah, they're already in the game. Two, nobody gives a fuck about the Word Bearers. Nobody gives a fuck about the Word Bearers. They don't matter.
And Night Lords. Wait, so
and
can you get these Heretic Astartes fucking skins? Can you use them in like in like this mode or no?
yeah, you can. So the difference between this and like the normal Space Marine ones is that when you go Astartes chapters and you have like a default kit there, it doesn't show up there for you to equip. But because you have all the colors, you could actually make the Space Marine thing. So like for example, let me go here. I'll make an Alpha Legion one. Let's see, Sotek green, Necron compound, Tertiary.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So like they're not an option I can select, but
They're not an option you can immediately automatically load in. You have to manually make, but you can still make it. We've always been able to make them manually since launch. We just can't automatically fill in the palette.
That's a little silly. No,
Well,
abilities?
we couldn't, I think, until this most recent patch. When it gets added, you'll see.
It would be kind of cool if they actually did a reverse PvE.
Like actual classes. Yeah, yes, that would be cool. Though, let's be honest. The Chaos Legions, if they were actually given their fucking weapons, would stomp. Because if you got the Rubric Marine Death Guard, you'd have the Death Guard. No. You would literally win every battle.
No.
Now, I'm only saying that because, like, technically, if you had the World Eaters, they would just die every battle because they'd throw themselves at the enemy and just fucking get annihilated because they don't know how to use ranged weapons.
Okay, so it looks like my Warhammer just crashed. So that's fun.
Damn. I guess I'll kick him then.
I already closed it. Laying bullets that lay eggs and AoE poison, Cloud 24/7, Nurgle? Bro, you want to fucking bring in fucking Nurgle fucking players? Half the player base is already fucking spawns of Nurgle with their fucking hygiene.
Yeah, we point out that Smash players never shower, but these guys, they are the stench. I'm gonna make...
Hang on, my friend sent me a fucking Legends of Runeterra deck list. Do Chaos Space Marines respawn permanently, or do they permanently die?
They usually die.
Nah, that Nurgle comment was valid.
So it depends on what kind of Chaos Space Marine they are. So most of the World Eaters, most of the ones that are loyal to Horn, and I want to say like Zeech, they die and they're like permadeath. Unless the Chaos God decides to do something with their soul, which they probably will. Slaaneshes, I'm pretty sure will die. Nurgle that
Chaos
aren't, because
Marines are a bunch of bitches.
Because Nurgle specifically is different. When he made the Death Guard into the Chaos Space Marines, he turned them into it while they were still alive. He made them Chaos Space Marines and molded them into the stuff of the Warp. Whereas the rest of them were kind of just tainted by Chaos. They were actually transformed into like Warp spawn entities. unlike they're more developed than most other characters. That's why when you try to kill the Death Guard, they don't really die. That and what Nurgle's gifts give for them. Chaos Space Marines die, but they get sent back to the warp into their Chaos Gods. So they get sent back to the warp in the sense that everyone gets sent back to the warp when they die, because the warp is the afterlife, and your soul goes to the afterlife. But that's it. Like while the Chaos God could revive them, even if they lose their body, they could like try to make a body for them out of warp energy or something. It's a matter if they want. Because keep in mind, most Chaos Space Marines are usually Space Marines that still have their intact physical body, and they just share it with a demon. Like, their body hasn't been transformed into warp energy. Only the Death Guard really qualify for that. Because the Iron Warriors and the World Eaters mostly are warping the demons in their body. Same thing with the Word Bearers. The Night Lords don't really do that. The Alpha the Thousand Suns have been turned into dust, so they're not really quite the same. Though, I mean, I guess you can consider them similar to the Death Guard because they're only their souls are being restored. But whatever. Where's my? There we go.
Korn the Blood God? We know who Korn is. Everyone knows who Korn is. We'll probably call it there though, because if because my laptop is pretty hot too. I think I might have I think because I've been playing it on my fucking computer over there, it's increased the graphic settings. Joining the other Chaos Gods are fates worse than death. Maybe not Slanesh.
Slanesh is definitely a fate worse than death. It's like imagine all those punishments in like Greek mythology where you're forced to like sit there and wait for a meal that you could never finish, but you're stuck there for eternity. Yeah, that's Slanesh. It's like starving you of your most basic pleasure while also making you an addict of it. I would consider that torture. I would not want that. Whereas at least with Nurgle, you smell like crap and you do feel bad, but you can't die. You are effectively immortal. And if you do stop caring about your personal hygiene, you really don't lose that much, technically. It's better to be either Korn or Nurgle. Korn if you don't have a problem being a berserker. Nurgle if you want to have your in your mind, but you don't care about your self-esteem at all. But to be fair, if you're a Chaos Space Marine, I don't think self-esteem was your. I don't think self-esteem was on the list here priority to begin with. Where's the Zimster?
I'm still here.
Oh,
Honestly, my laptop cooled
yeah.
down a little bit.
I'm just customizing. Should I live stream again?
Are you gonna want to do? Are you gonna want to do an intermission, or do you want to call it there? Because
No, I'm just I'm just customizing. Well, I guess we don't need to see me making some Alpha Legion.
Do you want to show them the armor that you're talking about as you go through it?
No, they can see it again later. Fine, but I'm just gonna chill here. Oh, what is it? Opaque green. Tertiary color, secondary color. Where's Necron compound?
And joining Tensich would make you basically just space dust that has no control of their bodies, unless you're the sorcerer that controls the dust bodies.
Would Berserkers be the exception then, as they're technically safe change that turn the rest in the dust when they're trying to be safe? No, because the Rubric Marines. So while the Rubric Marines, yes, are the only ones that are dust, they actually have a chance of being functionally immortal because they will always be restored either by Zeech or by the sword. So they actually, like long term, will outlive the sorcerer. Whereas the sorcerers would require some other convoluted ritual to bring them back because they still have their physical bodies. Their minds are and souls are corrupted by chaos, but their physical bodies still obey the laws of physics. So, like, yeah, they're a lot closer to like the word bearers or the world eaters. They're not like the Death Guard, who's actually fully transformed. I'm Death Guard fanboy because of my condition. I mean, if you have bodily conditions and you want representation, Death Guard has got all of your disease-based representation. All the disease you could ever want.
The Mangler, you have no control over your body when you become dust. I got Godblight. That sucks.
You don't control when your body become dust. Yeah, but you'll outlive them. I'm not saying it's a better deal. What I'm saying is that they're actually truly immortal. They actually got what Chaos promised them. The rest of them didn't. Oh no, not the Abaddon Black. It's my decal color.
They are mortal, but essentially automatons.
Yeah. You're immortal, but you're an automatron. Yep. That's the easiest, most accurate way to refer to the Rubric Marines. They are automatons. Or automatons, whatever. However you pronounce that. Gotta get rid of
Oh
this.
boy, I can't wait for the 26th Crusade. Valid. Valid.
I can color this.
Oh, I gotta fucking finish that Star World chapter before the next one comes out. I forgot about that.
Finally have an Alpha Legion. thing.
Nice.
That's Loyalist Alpha Legion.
Sam cosplay Matthew the Ultramarine? Who the fuck is Matthew the Ultramarine?
Then you're not worthy of the Emperor.
Because I don't know Matthew.
Yes.
So who is Matthew Mangler?
What a heretic. Question only a heretic would ask.
It sounds like you don't know the answer either, but you can't admit it.
Are you claiming that I am ignorant? Heresy. The man, the myth, the legend. Ooh.
He reached out
I
to
do
Kyle.
actually have a Night Lord's Bulwark. And I have a Alpha Legion Vanguard. Honestly, I just need the Grey Knight in the game so I can make a Grey Knight's Bulwark. Because that's what I want. I want heroic power sword, bullshit heroic power. Well, okay, we already have multiple power swords, but like, really, well, actually, no, a heroic Thunderhammer with a Grey Knight would be really cool. So the God answered. Seems that Tim is still going out. Hello.
I have no idea who the heck that is, but hello, good sir.
Talking to you.
I have no clue. I feel like I should know who that is.
How much longer are we going to be streaming?
Probably a few more minutes. I mean, we can just call it here, like, at this point, I feel like.
Sure. What's the first female character you think of when it comes? I don't think of a lot of them because for some reason someone decided to make all the slasher people dudes. So I just think of the slasher villains like Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, Jason, typical stuff. Candyman, sometimes. I never really think of
I don't know, Kyle
female
wants
characters.
to collab Mr. Mangler with the Pure Brains. You know, Kyle, like, still stream. I mean, I guess you haven't been here in a while with what the way you're talking, but like, you know, Kyle still streams like every week here too, right? I feel like if because you haven't been here in a while, you were probably what 2019, 2020. I want to say because I
Yeah, them just
feel
doesn't
'cause
them
the
just doesn't
name's
stream League
familiar.
anymore.
The name's familiar. It's just that fucking we've had people come and go for obvious reasons. Matthew escorted the Emperor directly to Gilliman through the battlefield of the Plague War and killed high-ranking Imperial officials in the process. Is there really a Space Marine called fucking Matthew?
Which character is Succubus or High School DxD character? So, first of all, I don't read High School DxD. Second of all, I don't really have like a lot of sort of like fantasy supernatural series I read with like vampires and stuff that have a lot. I don't really read those. I just more science fiction. What fantasy series I do read is most urban fantasy. Not like Halloween related, you know. All of the types of themes, but not like Halloween related. Like I don't really have a lot of characters that are like that I read about or research that are holiday themed.
Why is the Candyman?
Because I'm not.
Candyman?
Because I believe it's.
There's no good reason. There's no good reason for why he's called Candyman. There's no good reason. Don't even think about it.
Is Gilliman's hype man? Yeah, because of the honey.
Because well, actually, I guess it depends on the version of the character. I think the most recent one was a slave who died. Is it because of the honey?
That was always the one
Why not just
been
call
in
him?
theaters.
Why not just call him Honeyman then?
So that was the original. So I believe they did a Candyman reboot, like very recently within the few years. The Candyman that I saw, he was also still a slave, and he also died, came back to revenge on people, and it was something involving the way he dies. They believe he dies being assaulted by a bunch of bees. He dies like Nicolas Cage style, fortunately, where he's like, "Oh, not the bees, anything but the bees." And then he came back, and now he's just stabbing people with a little hook. I did see the Candyman movie like once. I never really saw Stephen King's It. I never saw like Pennywise really. Five Nights, Freddy's never really was interested in that. Freddy Krueger's like Nightmare. I did see that, and I did see. I never really watched the Halloween movies. Michael Myers was obviously very important. I did see not the original ones, but I did watch like some of the. It was like 2009 ish, and I think I watched the Texas Chainsaw Massacre ones, but I don't think those are. I don't think those are strictly Halloween stuff. I think whenever cable does their October like Halloween fest, because they do it for like the entire 30 days or 30 days of October. I think they just throw on like random horror, like slasher films, even if they didn't come out during that month, just because. Correct me if I'm wrong, Zim, but like even something like The Strangers, which I think was actually like, I think that was originally a summer film. Even that gets previewed in October.
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't.
Oh, well.
I was gonna say I don't think it even matters when the release date window is. They'll throw it out on like a day just because they can.
If it is a horror movie, regardless of when it comes out, if it has a mascot behind it, it will almost always end up being a Halloween movie at some point. Because I think Black Phone is also considered a Halloween movie, the most recent one, and I don't think that one came out on Halloween.
I'm trying to remember. Did the Woman in Black ever show up on a Halloween movie? Because I feel like that one was a different type of horror.
Is it mascot? Is it not mascot? Is there a recognizable character in the movie or no? But I guess there's the woman in black.
No, because the woman in black is more so like a spirit that just causes people to like kill themselves and just does like jump scares. It's not.
I feel like that would fall under Halloween.
So it would fall under horror, definitely. It's just the way the movie is drawn. It's not like so like with Jason and Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger, you know that they're the antagonist because they're usually chasing the person around, even if it's not owned to the audience. You know there's someone there in The Woman in Black, but you don't know anything like about her at all. You don't know what it is because you barely ever get to see it. you're still kind of figuring it out as the audience. You know from like word go that Jason's there. Michael Myers is my go to slashers. Oh yeah, there's also the guy from Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer, which I never saw. I Know What You Did Last Summer. I saw all the Scream movies, but I never saw I Know What You Did Last Summer.
What's his name?
I don't even know.
So you've seen all the Scream movies, but you don't know what the name of the slasher
Oh, Scream. Yeah, no, it's Ghostfaced.
Convenient.
I just
Megan is kind of popular because of her little dance scene. I was under the impression that Megan came out again as an action movie.
Megan, I think, got a sequel where she's still attacking people
Well, no,
as a doll.
No. So hold on.
Ghostface has many identities. Yes, he does.
So
Because
the original Megan movie was a slasher horror movie, but the new one is an action movie where Megan protects people. It's one of the weird situations where a horror movie character ends up being the protagonist of the next one as a more action-based movie.
yeah, I've actually enjoyed jumping from some film each other because I do like this in some of them. Because like I know there's always the appeal Jason just show up and kill a bunch of teenagers because that's what we need during our October day. Really feeling down, we just need to watch someone get chopped up with a machete. But there is something nice to see when I see like a Scream movie because the Scream movies I feel are a good example of demonstrating a more like grounded horror thing because in the Scream movies there aren't really any like supernatural elements and each movie it's usually a different killer because it's someone copycat killing aside from the first one they're copycat killing the original ghost and it's always an investigation to figure out who the murderer is. And unlike a lot of situations with like Michael Myers and Jason and stuff like that, where sometimes it's like an isolated incident on like a private piece of property. Scream almost always happens on like a public college campus or like a school or like a town, where it shouldn't really be the case that this guy is able to kill someone, but he actually has to be creative enough to find and kill his victims with no supernatural bullshit, no technology or anything, and like somehow get away with it before the cops or people catch him.
Who's the most popular which character? No clue. Jay, hopefully sometime next week. My interest in Megan increases. She protects the little girl from a knockoff version of her. Okay, but yeah, so because it's kind of like I think
Also
it's
Chucky.
Don't Breathe was the movie, the one where like
Yeah.
the robber. What?
That's the one where a couple of kids sneak in to break into some man's house to steal something,
Yeah.
and then they figure out that he's like an old Vietnam vet, but he's blind. And in this, because the whole room is like the whole house is like dark, they're just like trying to find their way around, and he's just trying to kill them.
Yes.
In his own house.
And that movie got a sequel. And in the sequel, he is the adoptive father of a new daughter, and he has to protect her from a bunch of people who are trying to kill her.
They sneak into his house, and he's like, I've done this before. He's like, I've done this before. You're in my territory.
Games before.
They're like, all he hears is action music when he's like sneaking through the room, and then when they're waiting for him, they just hear the Jaws theme music. Oh, that will always be one of the stupidest trailers I think I've ever seen. Is the Don't Breathe one? Because I think the way they marketed it was just like when one of your senses go, all the other ones become stronger. And I'm expecting to believe this man is like sneaking around his entire house, slowly killing all these kids without any of them figuring their way out of there. I'm sure, like, because it's his house, kill a few of them, but they make it seem like this guy's senses are absurd when he's like 60 years old. I could understand if he was like a blind kid and he could hear a pin drop from the other side of the house. But this is like a 60-year-old man, like his senses at this point. Chucky the Killer Doll. Can the man in the suit Gojira analog horror beat Spring Track? I don't know. There was also Leprechaun, which that one was weird. I don't know how. That one never made sense to me. Because that one just seemed like a normal story.
Leprechaun was kind of weird because the second movie also severely changed the premise.
Well, because the premise of it initially is that a guy, I think he's going to a casino or like working or whatever, and he decides to play the slots because he picks up a leprechaun's coin and everything starts working in his favor. And I'm like, how is this a horror movie? Like, is it just a horror movie because the leprechaun's like sneaking around, occasionally killing like one or two people? And then I guess he gets the girl, but like, what? Where are the horror aspects of it? I can see the leprechaun walking around on panel with 100-degree like camera footage, full lighting and everything. Like, he's not stalking his prey, he's just like, I don't know, killing people with a passion whenever he gets the chance. Like, he's not even picking targets, he just kills whoever.
I'm pretty sure the premise of the movie, because we might be thinking of two different movies here, because in Leprechaun, the way it worked was if you took his gold, he killed you.
Yes, but like, he's not actually the guy that takes his gold initially is the main character. And he's using it to play the slots. And the leprechaun is looking for him the entire movie. I'm pretty sure he's killed other people that have touched the gold, but like, I don't know, like, it just seems so stupid because the main character is using the gold most of it and is not getting punished for any of it until the very end of the movie.
Pinhead is just a character who could have easily been avoided if people weren't so fucking stupid.
What was Pinhead's power again?
So Pinhead is Pinhead's a demon or angel or whatever. He's a being from a different dimension where pain and pleasure are taken to their extreme conclusions. What happens is people will open the box and will ask for the greatest pleasure possible. But to them, pain and pleasure is the same, so they basically just torture whoever opens the box. That's usually how it goes. I know Wishmaster. Yes, I do remember Wishmaster.
Why not just not open the box?
Well, yeah, that's how you beat Pinhead. Just don't open the box. Because some guy opens the box, gets tormented forever, but he escapes, and he's fine until he fucks with the wrong girl, and she opens the box and offers him back to them.
He's just like, oh, I'm so fucking unlucky that I landed this situation. Now that I know how that box works, I'm never going to open it. I'm going to start dating this girl and she'll make my life better. Oh, wait, she found the exact same box that fucked my life over? What are the chances?
Well, to be fair,
Wait, she's opening it.
To be fair, he did start killing people to like get their skin, so it's not like she was unfounded, but it was just the funniest thing because so his plan is to trade her to the demons or to Pinhead, so Pinhead doesn't go after him. But Pinhead starts torturing her, and she's all like, "Hey, hold on a minute! Before you start putting all those, needles in my skin and skinning me alive, I know the guy who ran away from you guys the first time. So if I give you to him, will you let me go?" And Pinhead's like, "Yeah, sure. You're somewhat innocent since it wasn't your fault. Technically, this box opened in the first place. So, give us the guy who tricked you, and we will let you go." And it worked.
That's wild.
Pinhead's a bit of a reasonable guy because technically they kind of punished the guilty because the lore went on and kind of ruined and improved the characters, 50-50. It was just because later on, a little girl opens the box and Pinhead looks at the little girl and is like, "You're not supposed to be able to open the box. How the fuck did you open the box? You're too young for this shit." And then her dad's an abusive person who walks in and starts like beating on her, and Pinhead's like, "You know what? We can make an exception this one time."
It just won't be you taking the punishment.
He was over there just looking at it like, "What the fuck do I do now? I like, what's this little girl going to ask for? Fucking pleasure?" The Jin, yeah, the Jin from Wishmaster had a lot of potential. A lot of horror movies have potential, but not all of them should go on that long. A lot of movies should just call it at one, maybe two tops, and just call it there.
Too many of them have like 4 movies
Yeah.
at least, and some of them are like they're like like even Scream to an extent. Like I liked the first one, and I guess the idea of a copycat killer was kind of cool. Like they're just like playing off of like the world of like the characters and the performances of like the actors at the point. It's like you don't even care so much about the plot. You're just like, I just want people to die, and I hope we get the same actors again, and that's it.
Pinhead, yeah, we're talking about Hellraiser. Pinhead was a god once in the comics. Yeah, I'm sure he was. Regarding the Jin, the Jin is just kind of weird because technically he is evil, but as long as your wishes aren't stupid, you can beat the Jin pretty easily.
Also, happy Halloween for anybody who's in U.S. Central Standard Time.
Yes,
It's 12 o'clock for me.
It's still not Halloween yet, but happy Halloween, Mangler. Merry, whatever. What do you say? Merry.
It's a trick or treat, you scum.
Trick or treat, you fucking. You're welcome.
Does anyone even ever ask for the trick?
I hope not.
I've never understood that as like a phrase, because we like it's usually associated with kids coming to the door asking for candy. I'm like, oh yeah, that's great. They're getting treats. I'm like, well, what's the trick then? Like, are we expected to do like performances for them now?
I think it's either you do a treat or you get a funny little prank.
I've never gotten pranks on Halloween. Never.
Well, it's why like people would TP people's houses and stuff, because the whole point of Halloween was you either prank someone or you give them a treat. Yeah, if you don't get them candy, you'll get pranked. So I don't think you picked the trick. I think the way it works is they tell you trick or treat. If you don't give them a treat, they give you the trick, which is pranking you and probably causing damage to your house.
Yes. Which, to be clear, on Halloween, past years, we've never had an active, like, fucking, I never really had an active neighborhood. So I didn't have people coming up to my house, but occasionally, like, very rarely, like every 6 years or so, my house would get TP'd. It doesn't happen anymore. And I'd be like, what the fuck? We had TPs in this neighborhood.
Presumably, you got TP because you didn't give out candy. Presumably, because that's how it was supposed to work at first.
So every Halloween, I have never had anyone come to the door or ring the doorbell or anything. So I don't know what I don't think they wanted candy. I think they just wanted to TP a house. They were just like, oh, there are some trees. Get them.
Jesus.
They're just looking like an excuse, or looking for an excuse. And then it's the original reason, because I'm from Salem. Oh, yeah. Jin's power would make every slasher fear him except Tall Man, Krueger, and Art the Clown. I don't know who Tall Man is, and I don't know who Art. clown is. I'm really only familiar with like in terms of the movies that I have watched. Wait, hang on. Are we counting Children as well, or does that not count as a horror movie?
Which one?
Children of the Corn.
It is a horror movie.
Okay. I guess I've got that. Really, just Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, and I'd probably say Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Leprechaun, Candyman, a few others. And Scream, obviously. But funnily enough, did I tell you I did not see the Scream originally? I actually saw Scary Movie 1 first.
Oh, so you saw the
And then I saw.
movie. Okay.
No, I saw. No, it is a better Scream movie. But it's so fucking funny because like when you watch Scream after you've seen Scary Movie 1, you're like, all right, I'm expecting there to be a detective that is like not all there. And then you watch it and you're just like, oh, he's just socially. He's not even presented as a guy that has like a mental disability or something. Like he's just awkward. He just doesn't like talk to people, and his actor just doesn't have a lot of confidence in his voice. And also, he's not the murderer.
By demons during old colony times, now adapted for kids. I see. The Jin's powers. The Jin's powers are only good if someone else makes the wish, though. So if the Jin fights someone who's a mute, he can't really do anything to them. For the inspiration of Slenderman. If someone wishes Art to vanish, I've never liked Art the Clown. Kyle said it's a good slasher movie, and I trust Kyle, but I've never personally liked Terrifier.
Great. Actually, you know, what I consider to be a great great horror movie, especially for October. The Ring, the original Ring movie.
The Japanese one or the one in English?
No, the one in English, not the Japanese one. I never saw the sequel because there are 3 Ring movies, I believe, but I never actually saw the sequels.
I think you kind of learn as time goes on that if a horror movie comes out, it's probably better not to watch the sequel.
So to be fair as possible, The Ring was always made with there being multiple in mind, because they don't actually kill Samara at the end of the first movie. They're supposed to put her away, I think, at the end of the 3rd movie. They're like, technically you find out she's just on the videotape, and then they believe by the what I find to be crazy about it is that it's a horror movie with a bit of a twist, where you're under the impression that they managed to like finally like free her, and they make her pass on. They assume they make her pass on into the after she's killed like a few people, and like a lot of deaths have happened, and it's seen as something like really peaceful. And then Cody tells the mom, like, you shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. And then he kills her husband. It's like a great twist, because you're under the impression as an audience member, since the almost over, they finally did the right thing and all the suffering is ended, and then the worst death of like the film happens. It's a great way to build tension.
Y'all know Silence of the Lambs or Psycho? Psycho, yeah. Silence of the Lambs, yeah.
We counting Silence of the Lambs, really? I mean, I guess the Hannibal movies do count. Psycho? I don't remember Psycho. They give offerings to spirits so they don't get tortured by demons during old colony time. Kids. Yeah. That sounds like the Pilgrims. Those crazy people.
Alright.
You tend to find out when you live like people in the Warhammer universe, where you just kill them if they don't believe in your beliefs. Life is generally a lot harder for you. Because you're always afraid of everything. But when the world is when we have nothing, that's the phrase, and everything's when you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail, something like that.
You cut out a lot for that, so I don't even remember what the fuck you said.
I said, well, what's the phrase? It's when you have a hammer, everything is a nail. When you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
Okay, okay. I was gonna say because you cut out the second time too.
Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna head out now.
No, we're done. We're done for tonight, guys. Kyle will be streaming later. So, with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody.